Alright, what's going on, people? I started way later than I wanted to. I do apologize for that. But here we are. And I'll tell you why I started later in a minute. But for this stream, it's all about the cutter now. What's up, John? We are going to outfit and start engineering the cutter. It's time. I think. I have enough money. We'll see. Right now, it's essentially stock. I mean, I put some D-rated stuff in it a while back. We're going to knock out some of the big stuff here. First, let's get rid of these. We're not going to outfit it fully yet because I need to be able to have a decent jump range to get out to Felicities real quick. Because the first thing that we're going to mod is... what's up, Mick? First thing we're going to mod on this thing is the FSD, so I want to make sure that it can make the jump to Felicities decently quick. But we are going to start firing this thing up. Ridiculously expensive power plant? Check. I've already got the power distributor there. Ridiculously expensive thrusters. Check. For some reason, I already had a big frame shift drive on it. What's up, Patara? So I think we're good. Oh, no, I need to go with A sensors for the increased firing arc. Check. And then, of course, I was kidding when I said the first thing we're going to do is go to Felicities, because the first thing we're actually going to do is go to Lori Jameson's and get the life support and the sensors modded. I hope I have enough. Otherwise, we're going to have to go find some materials for that. Excuse me. All right. And because we're making the run, get rid of these cargoes, first of all. Put some bi-weaves on this guy. Decently expensive bi-weaves. Check. Money's dropping pretty quick, but I think we'll be okay. I am gonna put a 6B fuel scoop on it though, for the jumps around and whatnot. Don't need a 6A. The 6B should do just fine. And I think that's good for doing what we need to do. Oh, get rid of that. And we're going to switch this out with the better one because it is actually weighs less, I think. Wait, is it the Discovery Scanner? Yeah. I don't remember if I use the Discovery Scanner and the things on the Corvette. Let's just check real quick on the Corvette. Because I want it to be essentially the same. With those things, anyway. The Discord is up. Go ahead and take that link. Let's see if... Yeah, that's okay. So I said I was going to get into why it took me so long to actually start streaming today, and that's why. I was setting up the Discord, getting it all set up for you guys. The link is down in the description, just above the ship Coriolis links, I believe. Oh no, it's above the Twitch and Twitter and Facebook and all that. So have at it. All right, so let's see what I had for optionals here. Yeah, I only had the advanced discovery. I don't have a surface scanner. So that's what we're going to go with on the cutter as well. Also, extra points for you, Patara. I wasn't sure that people would actually look at the description. A lot of people don't. All right, let's get back into this. It's going to be a lot of jumping around to do tonight because I should have most of the materials I need to at least get a few rolls on most of this stuff. We're going to get rid of that. Then we're going to go down here into the smallest compartment and put this guy. Okay. Now, let's take this little thing out. I've already messed with all the library, I believe. Yeah, I have, because it's right there. I probably won't be buying a paint job for this, because I tend to use tactical ice anyway, and it's already white. So, it should be good. I'm not taking any weapons for now. The stream just started about 7.5 minutes ago, Eddie. Yes. Alright, so we're going to go to Lori Jameson's right off the bat and mod the little things that we can while we're here. You are most definitely on time, Eddie. Like, the funny part is, though, if I had started streaming when I wanted to start streaming, you'd be an hour late. Alright, let's see if this thing is any more wieldy now that it's got decent thrusters on it. Clearly it is not. Come on, buddy, get back down there. Sir, there we go. Alright, it's probably going to take me several streams to get this thing all sorted, engineered and whatnot. But like I said, I think I have all the stuff we're going to need already. If not, it'll be easy to go and farm up some of the stuff, since I know where most of the stuff is now.
Frameshift drive charging.
But this thing is a lot more unwieldy than the Corvette, so I'm going to have to get used to it. Now, my dilemma so far is whether or not to outfit it for PvE or PvP. I've already got a big PvE ship, but I haven't really done a lot of PvP, so I'm not sure if I'd want to risk a ship with a rebuy like this until I get better at it. But we'll see. We'll see how how things pan out, I guess. It's kind of weird not having a big, like, you know, the bow of the ship in front of me. But it's also kind of nice. Sometimes it's kind of annoying. Yeah, imagine flying it on a 9G planet. I'd really like to get the Blade Runner out to Akinar and check it out on that 9G planet. But I've destroyed its jump range, so it probably won't ever happen. I suppose I could have it transferred. But with this ship, we're looking at 18.5 jump range. So, because I also need to get it all the way out to Maya. I'm not going to spend so much money on transferring stuff around like I did last time. Also, I should probably slow down. I spent like over 100 million transferring the Corvette around when we were engineering that. I don't want to do that this time. What's up, Leo? Also, I did manage to come by 2 more exquisite focus crystals. I will not be using them on this guy. I will be using them on the Corvette until I can get more. And then eventually we'll use them on this guy as well. But I need to get the distributor up to a grade 5 on the Corvette, and I think I'm going to replace one of the heavy-duty shield boosters with a thermal resistant shield booster. I don't know. I think I need more things like military grade composites or something for the shield boosters. We'll figure it out. But let's see if I can get down to Jameson Base without blowing this thing up. I'll be sad if I blow it up. Or at least dump it on the deck. Because that would also suck. Well, we're going down here. We're going to mod the life support and the sensors. And then we're going straight to Felicity's to mod the FSD to make modding everything else much less of a pain. I think after that we might go ahead and head all the way out to Maya and mod the thrusters. And the power plant, I think he does. Does he do the power plant, or was it Lei Chung? I think it's Lei Chung for the power plant. Regardless, it's going to be a lot of jumping around. Those of you that have just joined, as Batara pointed out, there is a Discord link in the description now. That's why it took me so long to start streaming tonight, because I was setting up the servers, making sure that everything was okay. I had Dave test out a couple things for me. Should be working, should be good. And for those of you, because I know that a lot of my viewers don't have a Twitter for whatever reason. Feel like it's 2017, get a Twitter. But there's an announcements page on the Discord where when I'm still working on getting on a schedule. I've been thinking about it really hard, guys. Really hard. And unfortunately, my work schedule is weird, especially this next week. The streams are going to be weird this next week because I've caught... See, I just said caught because Fire said catching in the chat and I was reading at the same time. I picked up some extra shifts this week, so the streaming is going to be at weird times this week. So I won't be able to, start on a good schedule this week. But next week, I'll have one set up. I might even at least tell you guys what I've come up with for a schedule well before then, but I won't be able to adhere to it until next week. Anyway, let's get down here and let's get this stuff done. We're going for maximum efficiency today. As quick as possible. That means not blowing up because I don't know how to fly this ship yet.
Romeo Echo Sierra Heavy Flight Control online.
What's up, Fire?
Commander,
I feel like you've caught me live once or twice before. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. Get back over there. Oh, we got to get these drives dirty ASAP. The drift is fucking real on this. Also, I guess this is a good time to find out just how off-center a pilot seat is. No, stop. Well, we're dumping it. Oh, we didn't. Well, we kind of dumped it. I don't know where the damn line is now. There it is. Could have gone a whole lot worse. Oh, that is true. Although you seem to jump on right after I stop streaming a lot of times. Okay. Sensors first. Gonna go with that lightweight 5. Oh, we got plenty. So we're looking for shit tons of mass. I don't really care about this other stuff, so let's get into it. I recommend getting dirty drives always, yes. Except for, like, I haven't put dirty drives on my ASP because I don't want the heat to go up. My emissions, or like whatever it is, the heat efficiency on my ASP is exactly where I want it, so I did not dirty drives that because I don't want to change it. And that's not good enough, so we're going again. I'm going with near max or no go. Like, I'll take this one unless I get a bonus that screws the mass up. Which, clearly we're not getting a mass bonus. Oh, or we are. That's even better. Excellent. I'll take it. Now we're jumping over to life support. We're going to miscellaneous lightweight that. I don't know why they didn't come up, just call it lightweight life support. It's miscellaneous. I think that because the sensors and the life support were like the last things they added to, like they just added them recently, right? Maybe they just forgot to name them. Like this is probably their placeholder name for when they're developing. I wonder if, oh no, we only get one shot at this. Only have one phase alloy. Well, let's hope it's a good one. I'll have to kill things to get phase alloys. It's not a good one, but I have to take it regardless. Well, I mean, still 63%. I just really could have gotten it a lot lower. We'll come back later and do that when I get more phase alloys. And, you know, just for the hell of it, unless the fuel scoop uses something I don't want to use, yeah, we'll wait on that. Once again, modding the fuel scoop is just to say that I modded it. But we got the jump range up to 19.42, which is pretty alright. So now it's time to head to Felicity's. What are we looking at for jumps? 7 jumps, could be a whole lot worse. Let's do it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do, Fire. I'm going to spend some time with the cutter after I get it all modded up and see what I like using more.
Takeoff procedure complete.
But aesthetically,
For departure.
I like the Corvette a lot more, just because I am a Core Dynamics fanboy.
Frameshift drive charging.
But we'll see.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye.
And
Commander.
once again, for those of you that weren't here right at the beginning, I haven't put all of the modules into the ship that I want because I wanted to keep the what? Oh, I wanted to keep the weight down for jumping around. And after we get the FSD, what? It's fucking aligned, bro. There we go. After we get the FSD all sorted out and the thrusters all sorted out, basically after I go down to Maya and get all the engineering there I need, then we'll head back to Jameson Memorial, put in the rest of the stuff, and then run around modding it all. It's better for knife fighting at close range. Well, that's kind of how I play, man. Again, I guess it comes down to, I guess, preference, you know? But I'm having a lot of fun with the cutter, or I mean the Corvette, and I'm getting used to the combat in the Corvette. We'll see how it goes. Like I said,
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm kind of excited about putting the Taipans in the fighter bays, though.
Frameshift drive charging.
Putting a bunch of stuff that does a lot per shot damage. Talking about like PAs and rails and things like that. I might actually go ahead and try that out. The only problem with that is if I run around and engineer it all and then I decide I don't like them, then I'm going to feel like I wasted my time. What's up, Short Pants? But we'll see. I've never used things like plasma accelerators and things like that, so I might deck this thing out with those. Although the turn, like the maneuverability of the ship is not nearly as good as the Corvette, so using stuff like that might actually hinder me. This must have a way bigger tank than the Corvette because it takes way longer to scoop.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So there is a voice channel that's public in the Discord that you can use if you'd like. I don't see it being too popular, considering, you know, if there's a lot of people in there and they're all talking all over each other, whatever. But the text channel for the voice chat is the same name, so you can just use the text channel if you want. Oh, I'm gonna be in another Short Pants video.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I've been messing around with Discord a lot lately, just to try and learn it and figure it out and whatnot, and I absolutely love it now that I've finally gotten over my my obsession with TeamSpeak to try it out. And now I am probably not going to use TeamSpeak anymore.
Fuel scooping.
And I'll be honest, I probably never would have tried Discord if you guys hadn't been asking me about it. So thanks, guys. At least you're saving me money. I paid for that damn TS3 server for like 3 years.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I do like this cockpit, though. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Gudamaya ships do have nice cockpits. I'm going to pretend like those are speakers and I have a sweet-ass sound system.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yes, the link to the Discord is right down in the description in the same little blurb as the Twitch, Twitter, and Facebook. It's got 2 play buttons next to it, whereas everything else has 1. I probably don't even need to scoop, to be honest. No, I don't need to scoop.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You thought I said something about a nice cock. Nice cockpit,
Drive
sir.
charging.
I'm gonna, you know what? And I was thinking about this yesterday, and it's completely stupid and arbitrary. But on these big ships, it's not really a cockpit. I'm gonna start calling it the bridge. Because that's what it is, essentially. These are big ships. They have bridges, not cockpits.
1. Engage.
Two jumps.
Fuel scooping.
I really hope that I didn't use all of my materials on other things at Felicity's place. I'm gonna be upset because I didn't put any weapons on this thing. And I seriously doubt, well, I think Deciat does have a place that I could at least get some
Fuel scooping.
little shitty weapons. Oh yeah, Jehute's cockpit was essentially his junk. And Fire, I think that you're super awesome for knowing about Zone of the Enders, because it pains me that there will never be a Zone of the Enders 3. What's up, Cameron? I'm a huge Zone of the Enders fan, specifically Zone of the Enders 2, although I'm a big fan of 1 as well. As a matter of fact, a friend of mine and I made a fan page for Ridley Noman Hardiman because he is an amazing antagonist to a game.
Frameshift drive.
Noman's like my guy. But Zone of the Enders 2 is so great. It's such a good game. And John, the guy I'm talking about, Providence, he will routinely say, "Fuck you, Hideo Kojima," because what they did was, remember, Kojima put out the Zone of the Enders like HD collection 2 years ago, maybe a year ago, year and a half, something like that, 2.5 years ago, a while back. And the Zone of the Enders collection didn't do as well in sales as he wanted to, and because it didn't do good in sales, he figures there's no interest in Zone of the Enders anymore, and that's why he's not making Zone of the Enders 3. And that makes me sad, because I really wanted a Zone of the Enders 3. Yeah, Anubis especially, Fire. Anubis is a great mech design. I absolutely love Anubis. Anubis was so fucking cool. I love Zone of the Enders. I'm glad you got me talking about it. But I love mechs. I love mech stuff. I wish people made more mech games. I want another Armored Core to come out, and I want Armored Core 6 to come out, but I don't want it to be like Armored Core 5. And don't get me wrong, I liked Armored Core 5 because I liked whatever the hell that game was a while back that From Software made. I can't remember the name. It was the team-based mech combat game. I played that for a really long time. That was the reason I originally started paying for Xbox Live, was so I could play that game. I don't remember what the hell it was. Chrome Hounds. I fucking loved Chrome Hounds. But when Armored Core 5 came out and it was essentially Chrome Hounds, but in the Armored Core universe, it kind of made me upset because it played like it. You couldn't. There was no single player to be heard of in Armored Core 5. It was basically just a whole bunch of like shitty training missions, just like Chrome Hounds. And I didn't play it long enough to play with anybody. It might have been really cool. It might have been basically the Chrome Hounds 2 I was looking for. But if they made an Armored Core 6, I do not want it to be like Chrome Hounds. As much as I loved Chrome Hounds. Man, I played Chrome Hounds so much. The team that I was in, like I was actually in a team of players and we didn't necessarily do national competitions because I don't think there were any for Chrome Hounds, but we did competitions against other teams and stuff like that, and we all had roles. It was me and this other dude were the artillery role. Are you serious, brah? I'm gonna have to try and evade this one because I don't have any weapons. But we were the artillery roles, so like we'd have the attackers go out and kind of keep the other team busy, not necessarily going for their bases. Because remember, if you ever played Chrome Hounds, like the main multiplayer mode was like there were 3 bases on each side, but only one of them was really each team's base, and you had to destroy their base to win. So what we did was we would send out all the attackers and defenders and whatever to keep the other team busy, and me and this other dude were the artillery guys, and we had every single map memorized for where the bases were, with elevations memorized, elevations and like compass degrees memorized, so that we could stand in one spot and just shell each base area and blow them all up without ever like leaving within 100 yards of our base or whatever. And we just had it set up. And the only thing that could like get through it, and the only times we ever lost were when people used that really, like, it wasn't a cheater method, it was just a cheap method of putting like these pile drivers on really fast mechs and running around destroying the shit out of bases with the pile drivers. But we couldn't, as artillery guys, we couldn't deal with that. Like, they were too fast for us. Our weapons were long-range weapons, like long-range artillery. So if anything got up close, we were dead. But it was good times, man. What I thought, you guys see that? I've been sitting there talking in the blue, thinking that I was already in Deciat, and I was going toward the planet, and instead I was just flying into nothing. But it was good times, man. I loved it. I loved Chrome Hounds so much. And then the servers went down maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and it made me sad. And you would think because I loved it so much, I would have loved Armored Core 5, but that's not what I want out of an Armored Core game. Armored Core games are fast-paced and boosting everywhere, and, you know, sick-ass loadouts on your, like ridiculous, complicated loadouts on your mechs, and they changed it, and I didn't like it. So if they ever make an Armored Core 6, I want all that stuff back. I want the deepest customization I've ever seen in any game were in the Armored Core games. Shit was ridiculous, man. I loved it. Oh, Patara, there's the screenshot. First discovered by RestlessCorpse. I'm a big fan, buddy. I'm happy that someone finally found one of the planets that I had discovered. Let me know if you find any more. I mean, if you're in that area, I'm sure you will. Or you're probably way past it by now, but I'm sure you'll find some more when you get a little bit closer. Because you're going to Sagittarius, right? I think that by the time I got close to Sagittarius, though, I was kind of in just get there mode. I logged in 5 minutes afterwards. Yeah, like my commander seat was warming, telling me that somebody had found something that I had found. Alright, once again, when we get down here, I really hope that I've got enough stuff for some decent rolls. I was doing scan missions in Quince, and I came across another pack of CIFs, so I shouldn't have to go look for those for the dirty drives. The two guys who played, I'm assuming you're talking about Armored Core. Two guys who played Armored Core so much together that they ended up with mechs so specialized they couldn't even kill each other anymore. Yeah, I mean, the customization in that game is just absolutely ridiculous. I remember the guy I was talking about just a second ago, John. When I first moved to Milwaukee, I already knew him. So when I first moved to Milwaukee, our hangout sessions were basically like we were walking around Sam's Club. I don't remember what the hell we were there for. We were walking around for Sam's Club and we saw Armored Core 2 in the bargain bin. And this was like 03, I think, 2003. And I had played Armored Core 1 way back in the day, like on a demo disc. And I thought it was really cool, but I never actually like bought the game to play it. So when he was like, hey, check this game out, it looks pretty cool, I was like, oh shit, it's Armored Core. Armored Core is awesome. So we bought it, and then we spent like the next couple months just dicking around with Armored Core 2. And if you ever played Armored Core 2 and you know a little bit about the story, there was like your guy that, you know, oh fuck, I'm going way too fast. Slow down. All right, we'll make another pass at it. The guy that like teaches you, like does all the tutorials and stuff like that, his name is Strung, and he's like your mentor. And when he betrays you in this one mission, it's like, it's all we talk about. Anytime somebody mentions Armored Core, we're like, fucking Strung. I love Armored Core games. Let's slow it down here. All right, where are we? Where are you, Felicity? There you are. Salvaged. Just had to do a loop, that's all. A weird loop. Like, anytime we couldn't beat somebody, like, there were several maps, obviously. And one of the maps was like an underground cavern. And anytime we had trouble with anybody in the cavern, we had a saying. It was like, if you're in the cave, you got to go no legs. So we'd always use like a hover dude, a hover chassis in the cave, and won every time. So that just kind of a thing. It was like, you're in the cave, take off your legs. Armored Core for Answer is my favorite. Armored Core for Answer is probably, in my opinion, the best one. It had the craziest, deepest customization I've ever seen in a video game. Oh, this is going to drop us out so far away. Maybe. Let's pull up a little bit, see if we can get closer. There we go. Salvaged. Still pretty close, or still pretty far away, though.
Romeo, Echo, Sierra, Heavy, commencing automated.
I like how they say heavy at the end.
Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Oh no, it's on the other side.
Landing gear deployed.
Also, yesterday after the stream, and after I like went and got some stuff to eat and whatever, I did log back on, and I took the Blade Runner back to the planet in Shinrarta, the one that I was doing the heat stuff on. And just to see if I could, I decided to do donuts at top speed. And I did donuts at top speed until my ship blew up. It was pretty funny. I recorded it, but I recorded it at a ridiculous resolution because I hadn't realized that I changed my resolution settings on my recording profile for OBS, and the footage was unusable. But I kind of want to get a video of me doing donuts until I blow up. Oh, this thing is so slow. That is one giant mark against the cutter, is how slow it is. I do like that the bridge is right up front, though. I don't have to judge distances. I can get right up close to stuff. Really? We're right the fuck there. Oh. I guess that would help. I was pointed down. Observe fucking protocols. I wouldn't put it past him.
Complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Jeez, already racked up 7K on that. Alright, let's see what we can do here. But don't screw me, Felicity. Okay, we've got... Oh my god, datum. I don't even remember. Oh no. Scanning. Scanning wakes is so annoying. We've only got 3 shots at this. Come on, Felicity. Oh, that mass sucks. With that range, though. Yeah, I believe the cutter, speed-wise, is a lot faster than the Corvette. We'll see when we get it all engineered. I'm going to take this one, but I'm going to try the other 2 times to see if I can get the mass up as well. Because that's a pretty beefy mass that I don't like. Is there anything else? No, the other stuff I'm not worried about. And it's not high enough grade. All right, come on. We're looking for around the same optimized mass or more and better mass. Oh, give me a bonus on the optimized mass and I'll take it. Oh, is that enough? Oh, that's enough. This is the one. Excellent. All right, I'll take that. We're done. We are done here. Although I could try for one more. We'll try one more. I mean, I've only got one more data mine wake exception, so I might as well use it. I don't see how it would get very much better. I mean, I would like to get up here and then get a bonus on the optimized mass, but we'll see. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, and the mass is terrible too. This is a shit roll. It was a waste. Yeah, lame. Alright, now, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we have to go all the way out to Maya. So let's see how many jumps that's going to be. It's going to be a lot of jumps. You guys are going to have to keep me company. Tell me stories and junk. Because this is going to be a while. 16 jumps. Let's see what the range is. I mean, the jump range is pretty decent. It's going to be a lot lower when I plug all the stuff into it. But for right now, dabbing is stupid can get pretty far. But I've got to go all the way out to Palin because I've got to get these dirty drives in. I think it'll help. I mean, it is fast. It's going 366 without dirty drives.
Automated flight
Yes, Macross and Robotech. I saw Robotech first, and then John made me watch the Macross series as well. I haven't seen all of the Macross movies, but I've seen all of Robotech. Which, if you say this to a Macross fan, he will tell you you're an idiot. But I mean, it's essentially the same story. It's just Macross has a little bit more. Macross was made more for the Japanese audience, you know what I mean? And Robotech is kind of dumbed down. But I absolutely love Robotech. Take it easy, John. As a matter of fact, there's a friend of mine used to stream Kerbal Space Program a lot. And he did this series where he was making ships from like movies and things like that. Like he was trying to make ships as accurate as possible, at least in look, to things like the X-wing and stuff like that. He had a poll, and people would choose what they wanted him to do next. And I made him build a Valkyrie VF1 from Macross. And I told him that I would only accept it if it could also transform. And he did it. It didn't look perfect, and it didn't fly that well, but it flew, and it transformed, and it worked, and I was happy. I'm pretty sure he's got a VOD somewhere on his channel. If you want to check it out, he hasn't streamed or uploaded in a really long time. What? I can already see it? Thought it was obscured. Oh, I guess not. But if you, as a matter of fact, on my channel, I think he's in the sub box. I could be wrong. I might have taken him out because he doesn't do stuff anymore, but it's Digital Psychosis. He's the guy that owned the podcast, the gaming podcast that I was an occasional guest star on before I started my channel. He's the one that helped me with like recording software and things like that for starting my channel. Yeah, KSP looks like it's. I've watched a lot of people play it. I don't think it's for me. I don't know. In my space games, I need something else. You know what I mean? I need like direct control and things like that. Combat is great, but again, talking about customization, the level of customization in KSP is pretty cool. Like I think that KSP is just one of those things that I would never be able to do long term on my channel. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I would enjoy the challenge of it, but the pacing is something that I don't think I can do. And I'm going to need to actually scoop a lot this time because we're going out there, and I wasn't paying attention and doing. Oh, you know what? I might just be able to do pass bys. Right. Is more about the technical side of spaceflight and engineering and less about the flying, and I need games that focus the opposite. I want the technical side and the engineering, which is why, and it's weird to say this because it's not actually technical or that like any kind of real engineering in this game, but the reason that I like this so much is because of the like not only the customization but then the further customization. And there's a lot of strategy to the builds in this game.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Well, Patara, I don't necessarily dislike slow games. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of slow games that I do like. I just don't want them in my spaceflight games. And I remember you talking about Project Zomboid before. And when you told me about it the first time, I brought up the fact that there was something on the Steam page that I didn't like about it, which is why I didn't get it. Because I'm a sucker for zombie games as well. I mean, my channel's name is The Restless Corpse. But I completely forgot. to go look at it after that stream. I like zombie survival games. I originally played DayZ, but that's not what I was really looking for. There was a game called Dead State, I think, that I never got into, but I wanted to. It was like a tactics game, like a kind of like, you know, in the vein of Final Fantasy Tactics, the way that is, but it was zombies. There was also State of Decay, which I did play for a really long time. Yeah, you can, in KSP, yeah, making a ship entirely from scratch. And I like that kind of stuff, kind of. I like being able to make my own designs and things like that. But I don't know. Like I said, I've watched a lot of KSP. Like, other people, I tend to like watching other people play KSP more than actually playing it. I guess is the best way to say that. Let's see if I can sit here for a while. I might be too close. The heat's going up kind of quick. Of course, as soon as I say that, it stops. I do like DayZ short pants, but I haven't. I bought it when it went out. I bought it I bought Arma 2 a long time ago to play DayZ. On my original channel, I had a couple DayZ videos, but they were stupid and short and dumb. And then when DayZ Standalone came out, I played that. I bought it and I played it a couple times, but it was still too broken. Like, the thing I didn't like about DayZ was that because it was just a mod for Arma 2, it was broken as hell. Like, really broken. And despite that, I played it for a really long time. I think what burnt me out on DayZ was that the group that I had gotten into and joined, clan, I guess you could say, quote unquote, it was PvE. And that was really good when I was learning the game, because I got in with that clan pretty early on in me playing DayZ, so I learned a lot about the game. I learned the ropes, I learned how to survive, I learned what, you know, weapons were the best, where to find the best stuff and shit like that. I learned a lot. But then I got super bored with it, because after you learn everything about the game in PvE, there's nothing else to do. You know what I mean? But they were unwilling to go to PvP servers. And every once in a while we would go as a group, and it was kind of fun. But they were unwilling to switch over to PvP, and I had a really hard time finding PvP servers that I liked that weren't full of hackers. So I stopped playing DayZ. And then, remember the War Z, when that came out? I started playing that pretty much right when it came out as well. And that game is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. I gave it so many chances. Like, I tried. And then I remember on my original channel, I was trying to do this thing called 365 games, where I played a different game every day for a year. And I got up to like day 48 before I was like, this is stupid. I'm getting like 1-2 views per video, and it's a lot of work. Because I had a rule where I wouldn't just play the beginning of a game. If I was going to do a video on the game, I was going to do it somewhere in the middle where people could actually see the game. And like, I'd talk about gaming news during that. So it was a lot of research for, you know, any kind of gaming news that came out that day, and then I'd have to play the game a couple hours to get to a spot where I wanted to record. So I stopped doing that. But I did one on the War Z, and it was probably one of the funniest videos I think that I had done at the time, where I just shit on the game the entire time I was playing it. And I ended up calling it like Hiking Simulator 2014 or some, or whatever, 2013, whatever year that was. It was funny. But I played the War Z. It was absolutely terrible. Then they changed it to like Infestation, and I went back to try it out, and I think I played it for like 15 minutes, and I was like, this is exactly the same, so I'm done. What other like zombie games have I played other than the obvious Resident Evil games? Can't remember, but I used to like, I played like the zombie game for the Wii, Wii U, I think it was, but I played it on Xbox when it was ported over. I had fun with that. I liked that one because it was I could set it to one death. So I did a series that was going to go until I died, and I think I died in like episode 4 or something. My problem with a lot of zombie games, and I don't know if anybody feels the same way, but what bugs me about most zombie games is they can't they can never just make it zombies. There's always got to be weird zombies too. Like in Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead would have been one of my favorite zombie games ever, but then they had weird shit like the smokers and the bloaters and stuff like that. And it's like, if I want to play a zombie game where instead of making crazy super zombies to make the game harder, just put more fucking zombies. You know what I mean? I like standard ass zombies. I don't care if they're fast or slow, but I just want them to just be zombies. I don't want them to have weird shit. And that's one of my problems with the earlier Resident Evils. Like, and I love the old Resident Evil games. 1 and 2 and 4. Although 4 is excluded from this conversation because it didn't have zombies. But 1 and 2 were some of my favorite games. As a matter of fact, my obsession with zombies came from the first Resident Evil. But even the hunters in that, I was like, can I just play a Resident Evil game without hunters? And it's not like hunters were hard. It's just it didn't feel like a zombie game anymore when you were fighting the hunters. And now Resident Evil basically isn't zombies anymore, and it's fine. It took me a while to get over that, but I get the natural progression of the story is the virus, and the virus has evolved so much that it doesn't make zombies anymore. It makes actual BOWs. What else did I play? Oh, Dead Rising. Absolutely love the Dead Rising games. Although I haven't played the latest one because it was made by a different team and I heard a lot of bad things about it, so I didn't even try it. But Dead Rising 1, still my favorite. Dead Rising 2, pretty damn good as well. Dead Rising 3 kind of started dropping off. But in those games, it kind of sticks to just the zombie thing. You know what I mean? And then the psychopaths, which I absolutely love the fact that there are survivors and some of them have gone crazy. That's why I really, really like the Dead Rising games. But I want a zombie game with like hardcore survival in it, where I need to find a defensible place and scavenge for food and things like that. And yes, games like that have come out, but they're always like these early access, terrible, broken titles, and I don't like those. 3 was decent, Potara. 3 was okay, but it wasn't nearly as good as 1 and 2. But it was pretty decent. And there were a shit ton of zombies on screen, which is that was my main argument, is instead of making super zombies or super organisms that come out of these zombie games like the lickers and the hunters and things like that, just make more zombies. Dying Light, super fucking awesome game. As long as you play during the day, because at night you have these super things and they're just not cool. It's not that they're tough. It's not that it makes the game tougher or anything like that. It's not the same to me. I don't like it. So like during the day, Dying Light is also one of the best zombie games in my opinion. But only if you play during the day. At night, it turns into just basically hunters. And that's why I like Dead Space so much. Even though they're not really zombies, they're kind of zombies, but Dead Space is so fucking cool. The first one. Second one was okay. The third one was like the third one lost a lot of what Dead Space was. I mean, majority of the game was in well-lit areas or outside. Like Dead Space is... It was one of the creepiest games I'd ever played. I love Dead Space. Also, I think Scientology is fucking crazy and a cult. So I was really happy that they had a fake Scientology in the lore. Unitologist, I think. Yeah, the Unitologist, obviously just Scientology. Zombie army. Oh, you know what? I think I know what you're talking about. What's up, Angry Draggy? I think I might know what you're talking about, Fire, with the Zombie Army trilogy. What are the games called? Yeah, State of Decay I did play, and I did really like State of Decay. I was trying to remember the name of it earlier, so thank you, Old Man Lobo, for reminding me. State of Decay, I didn't play it before they added a bunch of... Like, I played it right when it first came out, and I heard that they added a whole bunch of stuff to it, but I really liked that one. It was really cool. I liked the scavenging mechanic and things like that. I think they added, like, a survival mode where you can just play and not have to do story stuff or whatever. That's the kind of thing I want. Yeah, State of Decay is a really good game. I wonder if it's reverse compatible on live with the Xbox One. If it is, I might go back and try it again to see what they added to it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Sniper Elite Nazi Zombie. I think I know what you're talking about. I never played it, but I think that I saw it on a marketplace or something at some point. Or maybe on Steam, yeah. Yeah, I'll look into it because I love zombie games a lot. I mean, that's why I named my channel The Restless Corpse. There was never an intention to focus on zombie games, though. I just like zombies. As a matter of fact, I think I've talked about this before. The original focus for this channel was going to be Final Fantasy XIV all day, every day. And then I realized that as much fun as I have playing Final Fantasy XIV, it's not fun to watch.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That's funny that Fire and Patara both essentially said the same thing, but with differing viewpoints at the same time.
Frame shift drive charged.
I also like killing Nazis, so, I mean... When Nazi Zombies first came out on, I believe it was World at War, it was so cool because it was something new. It was, like, completely new, and I remember I got the game the day it came out, and I beat it, like, that day, I think. So I hadn't had time to, you know, for people on the internet to spoil the fact that after the credits you get to fight zombies. So I was like, holy shit, this is awesome, and I was blown away. And then they started putting Nazi zombies in all their games, and I was like, it's not really that cool anymore.
Fuel scooping.
Like, when it was just you in a bunker killing zombies, that was cool. Now they have all these weird objectives and things in their zombies games, and it's just, fucking whatever. Call of Duty's dumb.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But yeah, that's another thing. Absolutely love World War II games, because I love killing Nazis. I mean, that's not exactly why. I just love, like, World War II for me is kind of a thing that I'm interested in. I used to read a lot of stuff about World War II. But I remember the first World War II game I ever played was the first Medal of Honor. And ever since then,
Charging.
I pretty much at least try almost, or I did for a long time. I would try, like, every World War II game that came out. And a lot of them were absolute crap, but some of them were really good. The dot in the center of my screen is something that you can enable, and I use it to line things up properly and to always find the center of my screen, because I have this weird OCD thing where when I'm doing jumps and things, if I'm playing by myself and not talking and only kind of half concentrating on that, if I can't get the ring there, the circle, if I can't get that as close to the middle of my screen as possible, it really bugs the shit out of me. So I use the dot. And you guys have probably noticed it. Like, if it's over here and I'm jumping and I'm talking, you can always kind of see it moving a little bit because I'm adjusting it. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but I do. But I'll show you how I did it. If you just go to your options and you go to controls, it is the first thing. Go to mouse controls and turn this on. Show mouse widget. And that will put that little box right in the middle of your screen for always. It really helps with because I like to boost out of stations and things like that. It really helps with lining up to the mail slot too, so you don't blow up. Shadow of Chernobyl mod. It is free roam stalker with extra content.
2, 1.
I think we talked about this, Patar, already. A couple streams ago, remember we were talking about the Stalker games. I love Stalker as well. Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl was the very first game I ever... Or no, the second game I bought on Steam ever. Back when I was like ridiculous broke all the time. I bought some hacking game called Uplink was the first game I ever bought on Steam. And then the second was... I think the second, third, and fourth were all 3 Stalker games. And I don't remember the mod I used for the Stalker games that made them more realistic, like you had to eat and sleep and things like that. But I played... My first time through each game, I played it with that mod. Because I love the survival aspect of games, and it really upsets me that all these survival games that are coming out in early access are terrible. Like, they're doing it wrong. They're buggy. You're going to say, yeah, well, it's early access. You have to expect it. But it's like these people don't have any kind of pride in their game before they put it up on early access. Subnautica is the only, like, survival game on early access that I've ever put a lot of time in. Because Subnautica is amazing. I'm just kind of sad that it's not multiplayer. I really wish I could remember what the mod was. I used it for all 3 games. Although I think at that time there wasn't one for Call of Pripyat. Yes, this cutter is going to be combat. I haven't figured out if it's going to be PvE or PvP yet, but I'm modding it for combat, yes. The Long Dark. I actually did a Long Dark series very early on in this channel. And I'm waiting for them to add story mode to the Long Dark, and then there will be the Long Dark series on this channel. Because I think the Long Dark is a fucking great game too, and I forgot about it, and thank you for reminding me, Jade. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Patar. I'll check it out.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I think The Long Dark was one of the first, like, actual series I put on the channel.
Fuel scooping complete.
And I stopped it before it ever really ended. Because there wasn't, at the time, there wasn't a whole lot to do. Like, I was all set up. I had found a place that I was calling home, and I was going out and scavenging food and bringing it back and setting it there. And I was pretty set up to where I wasn't going to die unless I was killed. And I was like, well, there's not really much else to do in the game, so I'll put it aside.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Empyrean. Yeah, a lot of people are trying to get me to start Empyrean, but the last time I looked into Empyrean was when it was new-ish, and it did not look good. I'm going to assume that they have, like, worked on it this entire time, because it was like, I don't know, when it first came out was when I looked at it. I'm going to assume that it is not even the same game as it used to be, so maybe I should check it out. Because, as a matter of fact, I believe Dave, one of the Insomniacs, was asking me if I would be interested in starting an Empyrean series, and I told him no, but I might look into it again. Doom is only $20 right now? I have not played the new Doom, and I really wanted to. I used to go, dude, back when the first Doom came out, I used to go to my grandfather's. My grandfather was a retired software engineer in my teens, in the early and mid 90s. Well, I mean, he's still a retired software engineer, but I mean, like, that's when I went over to my grandparents' house every weekend. I think throughout my entire, like, all the way up until I was like 17, I think. And he was a retired software engineer, so he had a pretty, like, I'm gonna say beast computer, but at the time, obviously, like it was nothing. But at the time, it was amazing. And you know, that's when I played. Like I played all the Sierra games. I absolutely love all the Sierra games, all the Quest games. But he would always get me all these shareware packs and anything that I liked from the shareware packs, because he played games too. Anything I liked from the shareware packs, he would buy for me, and I'd play them. And obviously, I was only able to play these games when I went over to his place because I didn't have a home PC growing up. And Doom was one of the games that I really, really liked. And he didn't care, like, that it was kind of an adult game or whatever with the language and all that. So he didn't care about any of that. So he bought me all the Doom games. I played the hell out of them. I've played every Doom since, except for the new one. And I really want to play the new one. So I'm glad that you let me know it's on sale because I might go out and buy it after the stream. Yeah, Doom, those games were so tiny, and it's funny to think back on it now. I've been thinking about doing, well, I thought about this about last year and just kind of put it aside, but I had been thinking about doing like all the old games that I used to play with DOSBox or buying them through GOG.com, like all the like Space Quest and Police Quest and King's Quest and stuff like that. My favorite old PC game from Sierra was the Quest for Glory series. The first game was called Hero Quest, but when they re-released it on VGA, because obviously like the first game was EGA, but when they released it on VGA, they had to change the name because if you remember, there's a board game called Heroes Quest a long time ago, and I guess they sued them, so they had to change the name. But Quest for Glory 1, 2, 3, and 4 are gems that are near and dear to my heart. Yeah, Leisure Suit Larry as well. That was the only series he wouldn't let me play until I was 17. But I did play all the Leisure Suit Larry games as well. Yeah, I really want to Fire. I don't remember if it was on this channel or my old channel, but I did start a Quest for Glory series, and I did like the first game. I did maybe 3 or 4 episodes. They were 45 minutes long. There was like almost no talking. Like that was when I first started YouTube. So I scrapped it because it was terrible. The problem with recording DOSBox though is that it's very wonky, like ridiculous wonky, and the quality is kind of crap. But I'll see about trying it out because even if you have legit copies of those games, I mean they're abandonware now. But even if you have legit copies of those games, the computers nowadays, you would still have to play it through DOSBox. So I'll figure it out, but I really want to play those on the channel, especially the Quest for Glory series. If you guys have, yes, I did play Pharaoh as well. Another really good one was Rise of the Dragon, a Dynamix game. I thought that game was fucking amazing because I love Cyberpunk. But if you've never played any of the Quest for Glory series, think about like the King's Quest and Space Quest games, and then add in character sheets and stats and combat. And it was so like revolutionary to me at the time. Like to build up your stats, you had to do that thing. So if you wanted to build up your climbing, you had to go out and you had to climb a lot. And if you wanted to build up your parrying, you had to get in fights and parry a lot. That's the origin of me always playing like rogues and archers in MMOs, because the Quest for Glory games, I always played a thief. All right, Professor Palin. I didn't play Phantasy Star Online until way late. I think it was ported over to the GameCube is when I started playing Phantasy Star Online. But I jumped on Phantasy Star Universe, like I pre-ordered that shit, was in the beta and whatnot. And I played Phantasy Star Universe a lot, but it was never as good as PSO. But I did like it. I played it a lot. All right, I've got 7 tries for this shit. And I did play a lot of the I didn't play the first Phantasy Star, but I played all the other ones. I used to rent those. So I don't think I ever finished any of them. Oh, terrible. We're going to get a good roll on this, or I'm going to be very upset. I've only got 6 more tries, though. Why are you doing this to me? That's exactly the same roll. Yeah, Wizardry. I've played all the Wizardry games as well. Might and Magic, the old school Might and Magic games before they went like action, were really cool. I'm afraid that if I don't take one of these, I'm going to end up having to settle for something shitty. But I'm not going to take this one either. I want to get the optimal multiplier up high. Obviously. Ugh. Why are you doing this to me, Palin? Alright, I'm going to have to take one eventually. All these rolls are the same. Like, I've gotten 28% every time except for the one time it was 26. Oh, it's just 1%. Well, we're going to take this one, and then we're going to keep trying. There's also Fire. I know that I see that you're saying you can still play the PSO. PSO 2 is out as well. It's just you have to mod it to get English because it's like it's Korean. But I knew a couple people that were playing it. My roommate was playing it. And I don't think that they're ever going to release an English patch for it. Like I mean, that's okay. I don't think they're ever going to officially release an English version of PSO 2. Oh, why you screwed me with the power draw. But the optimal mass is in the blue. Oh, there we go. I'm going to take this one. I am going to take this one. But I do not like that power draw being that low. No, I didn't play Ragnarok online. I was very picky about my MMOs. I played Final Fantasy 11 for a really, really long time. And then stopped playing MMOs until Final Fantasy 14 came out. But before that, my first MMO ever was actually Star Wars Galaxies, right when it came out. So it was still an MMO. And then I quit. I only played it for like a month and a half, and then I heard that it got all crazy and it's not even the same game anymore. PSO 2 is actually not that great. It's got good combat, but it turned into daily grind quests. But that's like, that's what MMOs have turned into these days. Let's keep trying. Oh, not that. Even though I got a decent roll, I'm going to use up all of this. Oh, wait, I need these for something else. So I have to stop. Okay, well, now we need to get back to Jameson Memorial and continue outfitting. It's going to be so many jumps. So many ridiculous jumps. 17 jumps. Ugh. That actually dropped my jump range just a little bit, but that's fine. Oh, PSO is closed down now? I thought they were still adding stuff to it.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Oh, sir. Calm yourself. All right, let's see how far we can get this. I mean, look at that speed, though. That speed's pretty decent.
Automated flight control.
Pretty decent for a giant ship.
Offline. Thank you, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
I like it. It is lined up. What are you talking about? We're right there. Look.
4.
Oh, that's lined up? Really? Oh, the Japanese ones are still going. That makes sense, I suppose. Where's that? Not that far behind me. Where the hell is it? There it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we're gonna get back to Jameson Memorial. I'm gonna plug in the rest of the modules and stuff, and then we're gonna continue engineering.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, the PSU English servers are down too, aren't they? I remember because I sold the game back to GameStop after I played it for like, I don't know, a year and a half maybe. And I traded the game in, and then a while later I was like, man, I kind of miss PSU. So I bought the game again, and then like a couple months later is when they closed the servers down.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I had a lot of fun with PSU, even though it was nowhere nearly as cool as PSO.
Frameshift.
I had a lot of fun with it because there was a lot of just things to collect for your room and things like that. I had a lot of good times with that game.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
When I kind of started to not play Final Fantasy XI as much, I remember getting a lot of people from my group there to join me on PSU. None of them stayed for very long, but it was pretty funny.
Fuel scoop.
I keep forgetting to look at the size of this this fuel tank because it feels like it's bigger than the Corvette. Because it sure as hell takes longer to fill than the Corvette.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
If it's bigger than the Corvette, I'm going to drop it down to the Corvette size fuel tank. That should give me some mass too. Or take away some anyway. I think that I would jump, like if
Frameshift drive charging.
if I hadn't heard you say that PSO2 wasn't that great, I think that if they did give us an English version, I would have jumped right on it.
4, 3,
Oh, hold on. Did I miss somebody asking about the FAS? Eddie said, I just reached Chief Petty Officer. Is the FAS good? I swear by the FAS. For a medium-sized ship, I think the FAS is fucking amazing. I flew an FAS for about a year.
fuel scooping.
I really, really like the Federal Assault Ship. As a matter of fact, you used to be able to hull tank things with the FAS. I think that's what Mick is talking about now. I think they made a change in it, like when they added engineers and made the NPC combat more quote unquote difficult. Hull tanking kind of fell off, but you used to be able to hull tank with the FAS. I don't know if people still do it.
Fuel scooping complete.
I might check out PSO2. The problem is with most games like that have already been out, if I get into it, I'm going to feel like I'm too far behind. That's just kind of a thing that happens with me. If I don't jump in on a game when it's new, I tend to not stick around very long. And that's what I did with 11. I jumped in at, like, I think I bought Final Fantasy 11 3 or 4 days after it came out in the US. And I was in the open beta, or yeah, I was in the open beta for Final Fantasy 14. making a Japanese account. That's hard. You have to make a Japanese account to get the game.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Like I've said it a few times about this game, is I almost didn't get into this game because I got into it so late. I'm glad I did, but I almost didn't.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Still 13 jumps. Feels like I've been jumping for an hour. How long has the stream been going? An hour and 22? It feels like I've been jumping for an hour and 20.
Frameshift drive charging.
Japanese capture. That... Oh. The Stalker mod here on the Discord, Potara, is that for Stalker?
4, 3, 2.
Or is that a mod for some other game to make it like Stalker? Oh, a Chrome add-on that translates them? Oh. And the Japanese keyboard's the important part. Maybe this fuel tank is the same. Can somebody let me know real quick if the stock cutter comes with the same size fuel tank as the stock Corvette? Because it just feels like it's a much bigger tank. It takes longer to fill.
Frameshift drive charging. Four,
Alright, I'm going to check that out, Potara.
1. Engage.
I wish I could remember the name of the mod that I used for the Stalker games. Oh, it was just Stalker Complete. That's what it was called. It was just Stalker Complete for all 3 games. It was such a great mod.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
Yeah, it was really cool because like you had to eat and sleep, which is what I really wanted from a game like that. I think it added a whole bunch of weapons. It was a complete graphics overhaul that made everything look all crisp and nice. It was so cool.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I remember firing the game up for the first time, and it looked great. The stock game, like the vanilla game, it looked fine, but I was in the Steam page, and it said something about the Stalker Complete mod. So just being curious, I checked it out, and I read all the stuff that it had in it, and I instantly installed it and restarted my game, like my game save, and played it with that. It's just that at the time there wasn't
Scoop disengaged.
a Stalker Complete for Call of Pripyat. Okay, the fuel tank is a class 6. I think I'm going to drop it down to a class 5.
Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe that'll help with weight a little bit.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just that I have. You guys are going to notice a lot of weird mannerisms with me playing. But it's really hard for me to jump if my fuel is below a certain amount because I'm terrified of running out of fuel. So a smaller fuel tank will actually help. Like, I really don't. I mean,
Disengaged.
I know that I'll be okay with the next couple jumps, but the amount of fuel I have now is not a safe amount of fuel for me,
Frame shift.
considering how much fuel it takes to jump. Well, yeah, it seems like common sense, Batara, but I'm talking about, like, even if I know that I can get all the way to the end of my route on the fuel tank that I have without scooping, I'll still scoop at least half the stars on the way there. Even though I know I don't have to do it. In the ASP, I can make, you know, I can make a run from Maya to Jameson Memorial without scooping, but I scoop every star on the way anyway.
Fuel scooping.
So, like, I feel like that would have filled up the Corvette's tank. Can't be that much bigger. Thargoid can steal my fuel. I think I'm in the bubble by now. I don't think that they've made it this far.
Frame shift.
Maybe I'm
drive
not. I'm
charging.
still 8 jumps out.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Yeah, that's what I do, especially with the ASP, because the ASP has a 6A. I've never had to stop to scoop that. I might stop in this next one here to fill up the tank, and then only skim the rest of the way. The problem is the heat.
Fuel
Um,
scooping.
I guess the heat efficiency is not bad, but like, if you guys remember my exploration videos, how I had a really good scoop. I guess I'm not going to stop because I hit the wrong button and full throttled. If you remember, I had a really good scoop in my ASP on my exploration video, but I'd always stop at every star, and I would only be at like half the scooping rate that the scoop could handle because of heat efficiency. But now with the ASP, I can get right up to the max and just sit there because the heat efficiency is so good on that thing.
Frame shift drive charging.
Potara, you're already on the way back? Did you make it to Sagittarius already?
Four, three.
And if you did you fly into it?
Engage.
I really want to know if Sagittarius is the one black hole that can kill you.
Incoming mission critical message.
Amanda, thanks for the... Thanks, I would assume
Scooping.
that is Amanda. Thanks for the sub there. I looked over it a little bit late and didn't catch it all.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You're not going to go all the way to Sagittarius? Come on, dude. I mean, if you're close to it, you might as well make it all the way.
Frame shift drive charging.
I'm still so upset that when I got to Sagittarius, I didn't scan Source 2.
4, 3,
I only scanned
1.
Sagittarius itself. So I'm going to go back at some point so I can get that scan as well. Dude, only 52,000 or 5,200 light years. You can do that in like a couple hours, bro. Maybe even less.
Fuel scooping.
Get yourself to Sagittarius. I don't know what if the rate has changed, but scanning Sagittarius back when I did it, 600K, man. You're missing out. Man, I know money's not really a big commodity anymore with quints being a thing, but shit. Go get your free money from scanning Sagittarius. Yeah, we're gonna sit here for a second. Only 5 jumps. Why did it turn a weird... Oh, that's why. The sad thing is when we get back to Jameson Memorial and I plug in all the stuff that I want to put in this thing, the jump range is going to be abysmal. And we still have a lot of engineering to do. You're damn right you're going to do it.
Fuel scooping complete.
There is absolutely no reason to get that close to it and not go get it. Plus, it looks really cool.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Where are we? Hold on. Yeah, I think that you would be very upset at yourself if you got all the way out there and you didn't scan it.
Fuel scooping.
And like Mick said, and we've talked about before, the best thing about multi-crew is when explorers are tired of exploring but they don't want to come back, they can just jump in multi-crew and have some fun.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Imagine if they would only let you multi-crew from stations. That would have made me so mad.
Frameshift drive charging.
Although when they add space legs, I want them to overhaul multi-crew so that you can have people actually on your ship instead of the telepresence.
2, 1. Engage.
Like if you jump into a combat zone and you're like, all right, I need those fighters out, and your 2 dudes actually have to run to the fighter bay and get in them, that would be so fucking cool.
Fuel scooping.
Also, I do this weird thing. So I have my Discovery scanner obviously on secondary fire. And it's become a habit. Anytime I jump into a system, even if I've been there 100 times, I hold down the secondary fire because over half of my playtime has been exploring.
Frameshift drive charging.
But what's funny is while I'm scooping, I don't let go of it. You guys have probably noticed sometimes the scanner starts to go again because I'm still holding it, and then when I hear it, I let go. But it's just, I don't know
4, 3.
I don't know why. It's a comfort thing. While I'm scooping, I don't, like, I have my flight stick in a certain position so that I can zip around the star without hitting it. And I feel like if I make any change whatsoever, it'll knock me into it. And now that I've talked about it, it's going to be easier to let go of it. But usually I'd still be holding it right now. These weird quirks that people develop.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Like if your dudes are just like, they can get up from their seat while you're flying around and walk around, and if there's a specific gunner seat in the ship somewhere, that'd be really cool.
1. Engage.
There it is. We're almost there.
Fuel scooping.
And this is why when I was doing the Corvette, when we were engineering the shit out of the Corvette, this is why I went everywhere in the ASP and just had it transferred, but I don't want to use that much money
Fuel scoop
transferring this thing all around. Plus, it always took like half an hour, and I can't do that on stream. I can't, you know, it's different when I actually have to go out and get the materials, because then I could go to the stations and set the ship to be transferred over and then go out in the ASP and look for stuff. But now that I've already got the stuff, it would be me going to a station, telling them to transfer my ship, and then sitting there for half an hour doing nothing. Yes, I always fly without orbit lines because I think it looks cooler. I'll put orbit lines on for very specific reasons, like if I need to get off of the galactic plane. Something that Mick taught me that I didn't even know about was just turn your orbit lines back on. Or not galactic plane, but the system plane. Just turn your orbit lines back on, and you can use that to see how high off the plane you are. So I'll turn them on for that, but then I immediately turn them back off. I just don't like them.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, I turned the long way. Like, I mean, that just looks ugly on my screen. I don't like it. So turn them off. You hit the equal sign. Right next to your backspace, bro. Turns them right off. Makes it look all pretty for screenshots and shit. I think I even did that way before I started recording. I could be wrong about that, though. I think maybe my first few videos had orbit lines in them, but I turned them off shortly after that. With orbit lines on, it makes me feel more like I'm playing a game rather than flying around in space. So I turn them off, and it's immersion, guys. Immersion's important. Heh, Troy. I'd hold it against you at maximum boost speed. Oh, with this we should probably line it up. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. I wasn't paying attention to not line up. So we're gonna have to fly past the station. Or around the station anyway.
Flight assist on.
It works out. Except this thing is not going to slow down anytime soon. God damn it.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, that didn't work out. It's going to take me a while to get used to this, like, big giant tub. Look at that gorgeous Corvette, though. Oh, I knew I was going to hit that thing. God damn it. Not right now, Asp. Leave me alone. Oh, we got someone else here. Who's that? Is that one of you guys? Yep. Xantry Kane. What's up, buddy? Are you in the chat? Define new update. Are you talking about the most recent one? The one with like multi-crew and all that? Because I fucking love that. But that, I mean, I don't know if I would still call it new. There he is. What's up? Oh yeah, you were here. You were talking about Stalker earlier. Or you were talking while they were talking about Stalker. I knew I saw your name in there somewhere. Yeah, Troy, I really do like the multi-crew update. Even though it kind of has its problems. I think it's fun. I'm glad they did not roll out the shield update because I would have been upset. What's up, Bandit? Ash Poker had me all scared because of the shield update. But they decided not to do that. Okay, so my core internals should all be set up. Wait a minute, are you sure? Yeah, I am going to drop it down to the Corvette size fuel tank. Wait, is the FSD bigger on the cutter? Is that why it takes more? Yeah, the FSD is bigger. Alright, I'll leave it then. I don't want it to screw with my jump range because of max fuel per jump type of thing. So I guess we'll stick with it. But let's go. Let's start putting things in. This is going to absolutely destroy the jump range, guys. All right, that's good. We're going to keep the lightweight alloy just like we did on the Corvette. What the hell did I put here? Well, I know what we're putting here. And it would make sense to go with the GU97s, but we're not going to do that because I don't like the way they look. We're going to go with the Taipans. Fixed plasma, holy shit. We're going to go with gimbaled beams. A little annoyed. I wouldn't like your Corvette because you have mismatched weapons. Oh, symmetry is key. Symmetry is key, bro. All right, let's take a look at what we've got set up for the Corvette because I do not remember. Gonna take a look at the optional internals of the Corvette real quick. Take it easy, Cameron. Troy, lately I've only been streaming, but all of the streams are up on the channel except for one stream, which is there, but it's unlisted. It's because absolutely nothing got done in the stream, and I did not think that it would be decent viewing content of me just failing to find whatever I was trying to find for like 2 hours. But other than that, every stream has been put up as a video. I stream every day so far. Except for day before yesterday because Prey. But whatever. I finished Prey. So that's not going to be getting in the way anymore. Oh yeah, the shield cell banks. Oh no. Did it have a 7 or did it go from 8 to 6? It went from 8 to 6, didn't it? Son of a bitch. Alright. So the internals are different. That's okay. Yes, yes. Honking, which is just doing the scan without actually scanning the planets, will still get you money. But if you want the good bucks, you got to go and actually scan the planets with the detailed surface scanner. Yeah, Troy, you've got many hours to watch. I would not feel bad if you skipped around. Unfortunately, I didn't have any timestamps or anything in it. but there is quite a bit of streamed content up there. It has 3 6s, so I guess I could go... Let's see, hold on. The shield cell banks. Do they even go up to 8? Yeah, they do. Oh man, I'm gonna have to mod the power plant hardcore. I might just go with a 7A instead of an 8A. Although the reinforcement is pretty different. Shit, we'll see in a second. I'll put the interdictor here. I only need 15 light seconds range, or 10. So we're going to go with the 2A. That should help with power. Oh, Ginger, I'm sorry. Good call, good call. Let me just... Let's do that. Move this guy over here. Sorry about that. I didn't think about that. I should probably just set up a separate scene for outfitting. We're definitely going to make these hull replacements, or hull reinforcements. I always call them hull replacements, but they're not hull replacements. Hey, no problem. These are the things that you learn streaming. That I should have a second scene set up for this type of thing. Season pass for what? What are you guys talking about? I'm missing it all. Mick said, did you put any of your MCs in a video anywhere? You talking about multi-cannons? I'm assuming that's what you mean by MC. Because I don't fucking play Minecraft, and don't you ever accuse me of playing Minecraft. Alright, so I've got an 8 and a 6 for shield cell banks. Balls. But I do want 2 of them. I'm going to put a 7 in this to try and keep... Oh, my power is... Oh, because I haven't had any weapons. I'm going to try and keep the... that's shield generators. The power down a little bit. And I think that 7s will do okay. Unfortunately, I won't be able to make that up on the other slot because it's only a 6. Matter of fact, what is the... Let's look at these 6As. 46 reinforcement is terrible. I might have to go with an 8 and a 6. You feel dirty? Have you been able to make some diamond armor and a shovel yet? Yeah, I got them sitting in the closet in my cutter. I really don't know what to do with the shield banks. I don't want to have 2 different shield banks because that would be weird. Can you put them in utility? Oh, I need shield boosters in utility. Oh my god, there's a shit ton of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's the same amount. Yeah, it's the same amount. Okay. So it's going to be 6 boosters and 2 heat sinks. This I might actually have to farm materials for the shield boosters. I don't remember what they are, but I know that I used a lot of them while I was doing it. And this is kicking my power up a lot. I might have to start with like multi-cannons or something until I can get the power plant modded. That'll be our next stop, is modding the power plant. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking deal with it and not core. And get I'm gonna go with a 7 here and a 6 here, I guess. Although I could probably go up with a bigger scoop. You know what? Let's see how much a bigger scoop is. A ridiculous size scoop. Oh my god! Even the 6B! Holy shit! What am I using now? I mean, not a 6B, an 8B. What am I using now? 6B? It is 0.75. An 8C is still pretty fucking good. I might go with a 8C. Because that's a shit ton of money. You know what? We'll deal with that in a second. We'll deal with the rest of the optional internals after I deal with the hard points here. So we've only got one huge hard point. And you guys know how much I love multi-cannons and huge hard points. So that's what we're going to put there. Although, shit. I don't... This is where we have to decide what kind of combat role this ship's going to take. Do I want to make it PvE or PvP? Oh, Ginger, I'm not changing the hull. I use a lightweight hull with heavy duty mod instead. Because I want to keep my jump range decent. My weight down. And the light military grade, regardless of how you mod it, does not change because it doesn't have any weight. How do I want to set up the weapons here? See, Ginger, I see what you're doing with that one. The cutter needs to cut its weight. I approve of that pun. Unlike most people, I actually like puns. I think they're funny. Sometimes. The good ones. Plasma and multi? Like a big plasma, though, or a big multi? I could put a multi here and 2 plasmas there. And then 2 turreted beams and 2 gimbaled beams. I think two large plasmas might be pretty cool. I don't know. Fire puns just have a bad rap. People just don't like puns, apparently. Oh, it's on the bottom, too. That's amazing. Absalom Green. Anybody feel their butthole pucker on that 8A? Yeah, man. I don't think that anybody needs a field scoop that big, and I'm definitely not spending $250 million on it. I don't even know if I want to spend the $63 million on the 8B, but I might. See, that's the thing. If I drop the fuel tank down to where I have it, if I dropped it to a 5C, then my 6B fuel scoop would be perfect for it. But I'm afraid that it's going to be gimping my jump range with that 8A FSD because of the max fuel per jump thing. All right, I'm definitely going to put a multi-cannon here. Or maybe I should put the plasma here and 2 large multi-cannons. Fuck, I don't fucking know. Help me out, guys. What do I do with my hard points? I mean, I know what I'm going to do with these smaller ones, though. I'm going to put beams in all of these. Yes, I am engineering everything on the ship. I'm putting beams here. Turreted beams here. Regular beams here. Actually, what are the hard points? Where are they? Top and bottom of each wing. I want to put the turrets on the tops. This one. Because you need those turrets on the top so they can hit shit that's flying around you when you're trying to turn to catch them. Oh, look at my power, though. Balls. I might have to go all multis for the rest until I mod the power plant. Which means that I will be modding my weapons last, guys, because I'm not... until I am dead set on my hardpoint situation, I'm not going to mod anything. Except for these 2 beam lasers, because I know I'm going to keep those. I'm going to make those heal beams, as usual. I think I really do want to... like, so I want to use the PAs, but I don't know if I want 2 large ones or 1 giant one. Because I've never used that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to put it here because when I drop the shields, I'm going to want the multi-cannons to be decent. Put it here. Oh, they're only fixed though. I feel like a ship that doesn't have a very good turning radius is not going to be great for fixed weapons. All right, but for now, since I'm going to be running into power issues, I'm just going to multi-cannon the rest. I don't know if... let's check. Also, I don't think that I have the engineer unlocked for plasma accelerators. Hold on, guys. Oh, that's fucking Bill Turner. It's Bill Turner, but yes, you can use the efficient mod on the plasma accelerator. For now, we're going to go with multi-cannons. Just because of my power. And after we mod the power plant, which we're going to go do right now, then we'll change up the loadout. But I don't want to go out there without weapons. Whoa, not turrets. Get the hell out of here. What's up, Arthrax? Yeah, Tom, I think eventually what I'm going to be doing is I think I'm going to go with the plasma accelerator here. And then the multi-cannons here, and then everything else is going to be a beam laser. And once again, we'll mod the weapons last so that I can make my final choice before I start modding things. What? Stop it. Stop. There. Okay, so that put me over my power. Balls. All right, hold on. Let's look at what we can do with the power real quick. I'm going to turn off the interdictor for now. It's only 1%. Ginger, I probably do have all the materials, but I do not have all the time because jumping in this thing is crazy. This will be a few like the Corvette. How many streams does it take me, guys, for the Corvette? 5, I think. 5 streams. No, we are not doing another 7-hour stream. And that's not because I don't want to play for 7 hours. It's because I don't want to make you guys watch the people that don't make it to the stream. I don't want to make you guys have to watch a 7-hour VOD. Since we have a decent amount of people in here, I do want to let you guys know that the Discord is finally up. The link for the Discord is down in the description, just below the Twitch, Twitter, and Facebook links. So if you want to jump in there, have at it. I think I'm going to sell some of these weapons back for now until we get back with the power plant. I'm going to keep these. I'm going to get rid of these. Oh, that's not going to be enough. That will be enough power draw. No, it will not. What's the power draw on these then? Oh, balls. I'm going to sell these for now, and we'll buy them back when we get back. Yeah, the Fujin T is annoying, dude. Like, super annoying. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Which one am I going to? Lei Chung? Because you might be right about that. I can get rid of the boosters. Or turn them off anyway. Yeah, Lei Chung sells the boosters. Where am I going for power plants? Haratani? Haratani doesn't sell boosters. Haratani does not sell boosters, so that won't work. We're good here. This is decent. We're gonna make it to Haratani, and then when we come back, we'll buy them back because we have to come back here anyway. Although I might actually swing over and get the distributor fixed up too before we make it back. Oh my god, it's so far away. Why are you doing this to me? 12 jumps. Well. Oh, the scoop. I wanted to... Yeah. Gotta get a bigger scoop. I think I am going to buy that 8C. So if we sell this guy... And then that makes it so that I can put 2 shield boosters in the 6s. They won't be as good as the 7s I have on the Corvette, but it should be okay. Put that guy up there. Because I like to keep my shit uniform so I can have the boosters next to each other. Where are you, buddy? There you are. No, I don't use an Anaconda Ginger. I use an Asp that has 47 light year jump. 49 technically, but with fuel 47. I'm going to take this C. What? Oh, come on now. Outfitting error, my ass. And normally I would just fly over there and have the ship transferred, but we're trying to save money and time. And you know what? I think you guys are right. I'm just going to turn off a booster or two because if I get in a fight, I'm obviously going to want to fend the bad guys off. So we'll put these back on and we'll just turn off. I think probably 1 booster might do it, maybe 2. I don't know what mine gets now, Ginger. Now that I've added all this shit, I haven't looked. All right, so we're looking at still looking at 25. 25 and a half light year jump range is not bad.
Shields online.
And it's going to get even better when I, reduce all this weight. But let's turn off. I'm going to have to turn off 2 of them. All right. Should be good. Make sure everything else is on. Get into some fire groups here. Did I not buy a kill warrant scanner? Or, a frame drive interdict? Yeah, we'll put that there. And I didn't buy the shield cell banks, which obviously I'll buy when we get back after we overcharge shit. But let's look at the stats for now. Oh, it's got the same armor rating as the Corvette. Yeah, the armor health, interestingly, well, I guess it's about 1,500 less than my Corvette. The shield strength is half of the Corvette, but we'll be working on that. All right, cool. Let's get the Heritanis. I'm gonna have to replot because I added more weight, or maybe not. Usually it replots by itself. All right, let's get the fuck out there. I don't believe that you actually can link, Ginger, but I wouldn't be rude if you can copy and paste it so that it doesn't make a link, then it'll let you. But I don't care. I mean, you can link whatever you want.
Ship release. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing
London
through the
gear
airlock.
retracted.
I'm gonna have to wait for this asshole to get through. Or maybe not. He's a tiny ship. I bet I could break him. Speed's still pretty nice. I guess I didn't really lose a whole lot of weight or gain a whole lot of weight with putting all that stuff on. Oh, I didn't put a fucking SRV bay in either. Yeah, you can put the link in the Discord as well. I do indeed have it open.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Safe travels, Commander.
Yeah, the hull mass, or like the stock mass, 1100 is crazy, for just the hull. I always thought the Corvette was the heaviest ship, but I guess I was wrong.
1. Engage.
And what is that link? Transfer from Colonia to the cutter? Oh my god. I can only imagine how absolutely gutted your wallet is. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, I've never seen that many digits on the fuel scoop. Yeah, that's plenty fine. I don't know why anybody would ever need an 8A.
Disengaged.
Ramming people with my Corvette is like my favorite thing ever, so I can't wait.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let me see about linking this.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Transfer fee is 922 million? What the shit?
Fuel scooping.
That's a little ridiculous, man. I mean, yeah, it's really far away, but holy shit. 922 million transfer fee. Wow. I think so, Short Pants. I'm not setting it up
Frameshift
for
drive
PvP right off the
charging.
bat because I want to keep weight down and I don't know what weapons are going to be good and everything, but I think that I'm going to make the Cutter a PvP ship. Since I don't have one, I'm also going to make an FDL a PvP ship.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
You know what? I'm just going to leave the chat on this side. Does this side work well for you guys? I don't think that anything important ever goes on that side that it would be covering up. 61 hour, yeah. I really wish that I could get a scoop this big on the asp now.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It would be like instant fill. I mean, it already almost instantly fills on the asp. I also kind of like the idea of the chat being on this side because if you're already looking over there, it's gonna be hard not to notice the name of the ship.
Frameshift
And I think that everybody needs to be able to notice the name of the ship.
drive. 4, 3, 2.
Man, I wish you guys would have told me that a long time ago. I kind of toyed with the idea of putting the chat over there. I think I also might reduce the size of the chat. Yeah, this, I wasn't sure. I knew I wanted to name one of my ships Dabbing is Stupid, but I didn't know which one.
Fuel scooping.
I'm kind of curious what the 8A can get up to now.
Fuel scoop.
Still doesn't fill it in one pass, though. That's kind of annoying.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I think I'm going to make the chat try and fit in that section there.
4, 3.
No, it's not a joke or a meme or anything. It's just that I think dabbing is ridiculous. And I hate that it has become so popular. Yeah. Brennan, you really, like, you're better off not knowing, dude.
Fuel scoop.
Although Patara really wants to name one of my ships Dabbing is Not Stupid. And I'm fighting him every step of the way.
Fuel scooping complete.
See, it's because you guys aren't on Twitter, on the Twitters and whatnot, and you probably don't watch any of like the commentary channels and stuff.
Frameshift
Dabbing has
drive
just gotten
charging.
ridiculous popular, and I've always thought it was dumb. Listen, if you're into it, then more power to you. But I think it's dumb.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I
Engage.
thought about the Nostromo as well, but I'm not sure. I wasn't sure anyway about like naming things or naming ships things from literature and books and things like that. But since Bladefather named my my Imperial Eagle Blade Runner,
Fuel scooping.
I guess it's probably not a bad idea. Nostromo is a good one too. And for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about when I say that viewers have named my ships,
Fuel scooping complete.
It's one of the things in my Patreon. If a certain tier, I will allow you, or I will name something after you. And that was originally for like when I was playing Darkest Dungeon, I would name a character after you. But since you don't name characters in this, you name ships, then I let you come up with a name for it. Dabbing link in Discord? Oh no. Yeah, that. And so far we've got 3 ships named from you guys. We've got the Alcoholic Rental that Cameron named, and that is my ASP that I use for pretty much everything. Commander Echo 3 has named my Diamondback Scout Chocobo. And Blade Father named my Imperial Eagle Blade Runner. Which I was completely okay with because I fucking love Blade Runner.
Frameshift drive charging.
I named my Sidewinder after you. It's just called Sidewinder.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think my Beluga is named Corpse Train, but that's a placeholder. Like when I first allowed us to name ships, I named them all Corpse something
Fuel
as
scooping.
placeholders because I didn't know what else to name them. Like my FAS, I named, but it is still not. It's still up for grabs for naming. But I named my FAS Echo Mirage. I named my Corvette Insomnia, and that's the only one that I've named that I wouldn't rename. Take it easy, Ginger. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Frameshift drive charging.
And, you know, helping me out and whatnot. Oh, yeah, overbooked. I should just name mine United Airways. Later, man. Three more jumps. I almost forgot that I was just jumping because I was just talking to you guys. And that's why I need you guys to talk to me while I'm making these long jumps. There's been many times when I've been playing by myself that I've decided just not to go somewhere because it was going to be over 10 jumps. Like, if it's over 10 jumps in my ASP, I have no reason to go there. Because that's like over 450 light years.
Frameshift drive charging.
Quince and Sothis being the exceptions. And Maya, I guess. Maya is generally 13 jumps, I think.
4, 3, 2,
Your white dolphin is Blackjack. I think my dolphin is Corpse Taxi. When I first heard that they were actually allowing us to name ships, though,
fuel scooping.
my original naming convention was going to be the gangs in Shadowrun. So like Rust Stiletto, Halloweeners, all that stuff. But there aren't enough of them. And I'm planning to have every ship, and there just aren't enough gangs and go gangs in Shadowrun. But I think Rust Stiletto is like a super cool name.
Frameshift drive charging.
I name a lot of stuff after things in Shadowrun.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like Echo Mirage kind of came from Shadowrun. It more came from Neuromancer, which is my favorite book, if any of you were wondering. My absolute favorite book of all time is Neuromancer by William Gibson.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, the Dolphins boost noise is pretty cool. I will give you that.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Tom. You've seen him read twice? What'd he read? Oh, the Jet's hole. Isn't that the one with all the weird shit all over the landing pads? This is going to be terrible. The dolphin boost noise sounds like screaming. Nice. My favorite thing about passenger missions is when you take a lot of damage and you get the voice clip, passenger escape pod is ejected. It makes me laugh every time. Yeah, Fire, I couldn't tell you what my second favorite book is. I can tell you what my favorite series are, but I can't tell you what my second favorite book is. I just love Neuromancer so much that it's easy to say that it's my favorite book. My favorite series are, in order, The Dark Tower by Stephen King and Dune. And the reason I don't say Dune by Frank Herbert is because it was the entire series is written by him and his son. And I think that his books are better than his son's books, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. He died. There was nothing else we can do. But I absolutely love Dune. The first three books are my favorite. Obviously. Oh, we're gonna hit. We're gonna hit, aren't we? I don't want to hit. Damn it, we're gonna go past it and turn around. Still going down, though. I could probably turn around here. I think it's still right under me, though. That's annoying. Yep. Well, we'll be able to glide to it. As long as the glide doesn't fail. And it didn't, we're good. Oh, look at that blackout. Please don't black out. He blacked out. God damn it. There we go. We're going to black out again. Don't black out. Don't do it. He didn't do it. Not yet. He's blacking out. He blacked out. God damn it. I want to be so far away from this thing. Come on, just end the glide already so I know where I am. There we go. All right, so did we what? Black out 3 times? Look at this. Ugh, so annoying.
Gutamaya, Romeo, Echo, Sierra, Heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
And I am ashamed to admit I've never read a Neil Gaiman book, which I'm told is a travesty. But I've seen Mirror Mask, which I thought was pretty cool. And I started watching American Gods, which everybody tells me if you read a Neil Gaiman book, you need to read American Gods. I like flying around this. Like when I brought the Imperial Eagle here, I had a lot of fun flying through those things. Back when I was only able to go 797 meters per second. Now that I can go 860, I'm kind of curious to bring it back here and see if I can get through that without blowing up. I'm very happy with my Imperial Eagle. Yeah, the Sandman comics are what all my friends read when I was in high school. I think it was in high school. It was a while back, but that's when I first heard about him. I just never got into reading it, which I'm not happy about. I would have liked to have read them. I read things in high school like Preacher and what the fuck was the other one? The one that Constantine is based on. Hellblazer. I read like Preacher and Hellblazer and stuff like that when I was in high school. Alright, I've got 8 tries for this. Hellblazer was super cool. I wish that the movie Constantine did it any justice whatsoever. Ah, we can get that better. Especially not taking it if it drops on my mass. No mass dropping. Oh, wait. Potara, you've never read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, huh? Alright, that's decent. Bonus would be great. There we go. I'll take this one. It's not the best roll, but it's good.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline. Shields online.
Alright, let's see. Like, I would keep rolling, but like my Corvette, I have more power in the Corvette than I'll ever need. So I may not need to keep rolling this, but let's check. I didn't have to do this. It could have just went to the modules. Oh, well, whatever. I'd have to turn around to get out of here anyway. Reading's awesome, Potara. I worked at a fucking tanning salon for 6 months. And I got through like 60 books working at this tanning salon because there was nothing to do but sit there and read. Oh yeah, see, I have way more power than I'll ever need now. I don't need to keep rolling it. So, let's go work on this distributor. Means we need to go to the Dweller. I think the Dweller's really fucking far away too. Oh no, do I not have the Dweller? Balls. I have his planet, but I don't remember what it is. Word, that's right. No, I don't even have that. Why do I not have that set up? Oh, look how far away it is. I do. What the shit? Oh, it's Black Hide. That's why. It's not listed as the Dweller. There it is. "13 jumps. Let's go." Yeah, man. I was working at a tanning salon. The only reason I didn't apply there. I was working at a gas station at the time, and the owner of the tanning salon would come in every day, and he was like, you know, I was always really nice to him because I'm just nice to people in general. That's just my thing. So he was like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a job, and I'm gonna pay you way more than you're making here. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll take it. So he gave me a job, and it turned out I got the job because his son quit. His son was working. His son quit, so he needed to fill that spot. So then 6 months later, his son came crawling back, and he wanted to give his son his job back, so he fired me. I was very upset.
Frameshift drive charging.
But it led to me getting my, you know, eventually working at the bar, which I actually love, so it worked out. Did I have the same problem the last time? Of course I did. What the f... Come on now. Give me... I don't know how much more lined up I can get.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it was a dick move, and the guy was a giant dick too, but whatever. I was making more than I was making at the gas station, but I still wasn't making that much.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
No, I'm pretty sure it was this one. Because I always forget what his shop is called. And what's weird is, for some of the engineers, you'll notice I have their names bookmarked instead of where they are, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did different with those. Like Haratani is Haratani. Professor Palin. Oh no, Professor Palin is Professor Palin's whatever. But that's what his place is named too. Oh, my heat efficiency is a little shittier now. Matter of fact, let's take a look. So I've got, yeah, Brew Tarkin is his name. I've got both of them for some reason. Whatever. DD Vitamin is her name. I don't Haratani. I don't know why some of these are the names and not the places they are. Like Todd the Blaster McQuinn and Liz Ryder and all that. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, yeah, Panel 4. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know why I went all the way in there. But my usage is only 73% now.
4, 3.
That was fucking weird. Hold on, we're going to look at that again. Because it took my focus away when we jumped. After I scoop, I'm going to show you what just weirded me out.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, the heat efficiency is crap now because of the overcharged
Fuel
power
scooping.
plant. But it's not that bad. Alright, so look over here. So the stupid little outline lights look like something is circled there. And I was like, what the hell? Who just circled all that? And how? Yeah, but that's a lot of clicks, Tom, when I just turn my head to look at my laptop, which is what I've been doing.
Frameshift drive charging.
But when I when I don't already have an ARA open, I do go through the panel 4 to check where engineers are. What's up, Camo?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I gotta stop streaming so late because you UK guys always show up pretty close to the end of the stream. We got another half hour or so.
Fuel scooping.
Oh no, it's getting away from me. Okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I like that with the ASP, I can almost start framing the frameshift drive while I'm scooping.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, my original plan, to be honest, was to start streaming around like 5 or 6 my time, so that it would be like 11 or midnight or so for you guys. But I woke up at like 2,
Scooping.
which is terrible because I stayed up so late trying to finish Prey last night and I couldn't do it and I had to finish it today. But so I finished Prey and then I loaded a save and got the other ending. And then I don't remember. Oh, and then I made some money in Quince because I wanted to have enough money to outfit this thing so I wouldn't have to make money on stream. And then I started setting up the Discord, which took way longer than I thought it was going to take. So like every time I was like, okay, I'm going to stream at 9. Okay, I'm going to stream at 10. Every time I was still working on the Discord. Because I had to look up a bunch of stuff because I'm new to it. And then I had to have Dave come in there and test some things for me and stuff like that. I think you've told me that, Fire. I think you've told me that before.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, you guys that wake up super early, you're waking up, like if I was in your time zone,
Disengaged.
you'd be waking up around the time I'm going to sleep. The Imperial Slave Medical Diagnostic Scanner trade route. I thought about making the cutter just a trade ship because it holds a ridiculous amount of cargo,
Frameshift drive.
but that wouldn't be as fun. You work nights, Bandit? What do you do? If you don't mind me asking.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
What time is it where you are, Fire?
Fuel scooping.
Are you a machinist?
Scoop disengaged.
So you're 5 hours ahead of me? 6 hours? 6 hours ahead of me. Holy shit, man. Oh, I think most of the UK people are 5 to 6 hours ahead of me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that was the idea, Tom. I'm going to have it... At some point, I'm going to buy all the storage modules and just leave them in the
2.
storage in Shinrarta.
Engage.
But I do want to get my trade... I'm not even tycoon yet. I'm still an entrepreneur, and I want to get elite on everything, so I need to work on my trade. Which is why I have a Python sitting in Sothis right now, fitted for trade. because I wasn't sure what I was going to do with the cutter. Otherwise, I would have.
Fuel scooping.
The cutter would be in Sothis at the moment.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, it's one time zone? I thought it was 2 time zones in the UK. Well, just in that area, in Europe. I know that some people have told me they're 6 hours ahead. Some people have told me they're 5.
Frameshift drive charging.
My body clock is absolutely fucked. And that's because of the insomnia. Like, there's nothing I can do. And I remember somebody sent me a message on the Facebook a long time ago that I missed because I rarely actually check the Facebook. Giving me some ideas on what to do with the insomnia, like audiobooks when I'm trying to sleep. The problem with me is that I can't sleep with anything on my head or in my ears, so I wouldn't be able to like use earbuds or anything.
Fuel scooping.
And I use headsets for everything. My roommates don't hear anything coming out of my room except my voice. I use headsets for all of my consoles, for my PC,
Fuel scoop
everything.
disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
The worst part about making this trip all the way out here is that I'm going to have to make it back. Yeah, I was going to try Aditi, but it had no state. The state was none, so I decided to go to Sothis instead. Plus, I have one more rank to grind out for the Federation to max it. As for the Imperial rank, I only have to find a mission and I'll be king. Like, we'll check that in a second. I'll show you after I scoop.
Fuel scooping.
I'm going to try and scoop to full here. Sometimes it feels like there's a little bit of drift in Super Cruise, and I know there isn't. But sometimes it feels like I'm drifting in Super Cruise as well. A little bit of heat damage. That'll make the paintwork look a little cool. What the hell was I just going to look now? Oh, yeah. So if you look down here, I'm all good to go for King on Empire. I just need to find a mission. And then for to go to Admiral, I need to do almost a whole rank. So that's why I was going to do stuff in the Sothis. Oh, for Aditi?
Frameshift drive.
Don't go on anything larger than ASP. Well, I was going to go on the Python and stack missions. But the ASP might work out better if I just put a big, like a 64 cargo thing in there or something.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Because I remember looking up, like, how to raise trade rank fast, and it mentioned Aditi. But it also mentioned Aditi while it was in Boom. It might actually be... It might have changed. It was like a week ago that I checked. Let's take a look. It's over there by Fehu. Yeah, see, the state is none at the moment. I don't know how much that actually affects trade missions. I know that when it's in a Boom, you get a lot of Boom trade missions.
Frameshift drive
But
charging.
there could just be a lot of missions there regardless, like Quince. Too many destinations, yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mean, to be honest, when I get trade to Elite, I'm probably never going to trade again. unless they hit nerf or hit Quince with the nerf bat really fucking hard. Then I would go back to trading to make money. Because even when I had the Anaconda and I was trading in the Anaconda, I was making like 2 mil per trip, so which is pretty good if Quince didn't exist.
Fuel scooping complete.
I think the guide that I was looking at was pretty old too. Maybe Aditi's not the cool place to be anymore. Who knows? I mean, I'll go out there and check it at some point.
Charging.
But the good thing about raising the combat is when I eventually get around to getting the last 2 ranks in combat,
3,
because I'm dangerous now, but I got to go all the way through dangerous to get to deadly, and then through deadly to get to elite. I'll probably do a lot of that winged up or in multi-crew with you guys. Because combat can get so fucking boring and tedious after a while that you have to do it with people.
fuel scooping.
I hope the Dweller has a cartographics.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, and with the Hauler CG, I thought about, again, fitting this for trade and taking a whole bunch of stuff out there. Because I hear that you can get a pretty good placement with like 1 or 2 trips with a full cutter. Also, I need to get to LTT 337 at some point and at least participate in that combat CG if it's still around. And I know Short Pants, you sent me a message yesterday asking if I wanted to go out there. I didn't see it at first, and I had already started streaming before I saw it. Otherwise, I would have probably went out there with you and streamed that. Instead, I intentionally blew up a lot of my ships for, you know, for fun.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I might, you know, I was gonna say I'll do that. I'll see if I can do that like after I get this all engineered. But I don't think I'm gonna get this engineered before that CG is gone. So I might have to put engineering this on hold to get out there and do that. So maybe tomorrow, put Short Pants. I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but I might try and stream some combat tomorrow. Some winged up combat or multi-crew. I would rather wing because it's faster, but multi-crew is kind of fun sometimes. I just like the extra pips. The extra pips are super awesome. I like having the multi-crew pips and systems so that I can do whatever the hell I want with my pips and the system pips never move. I know a lot of people put them in weapons, but I think that they're better in systems. Oh, it would probably be
Orbital flight
late
engaged.
evening, mid to late evening. What time zone are you in? I forgot. Are you in Central? Right now, Arthrax, right now we are engineering the cutter. We are going here to give it some grade 4 distributor action. I don't want to waste the 3 exquisite focus crystals I have on the cutter. I want to use those for the Corvette. Arizona, yeah, so you're in Central? Or are you in like 1 hour behind? Mountain time, okay. So I'm thinking it would be around maybe 7 or 8 for you. I'm not real sure though. Because Mondays I don't have like any raiding or anything to do in Final Fantasy, so it's usually whatever the hell I want to do. I was thinking about playing Outlast 2 at some point. Also, because I have a series on YouTube right now for Little Nightmares, I should probably play some more because I've already used up all my pre-recorded content, and YouTube keeps fucking busting my balls on my Little Nightmares videos and demonetizing them. And then I just tell them to review it, and then like an hour later they lift the demonetizing. So I wish they'd just stop doing it.
Automated flight control protocol
Oh.
initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 08.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, Arthrax, the end goal for this one I believe is going to be PvP. Oh, the ship's flying all weird. Oh shit, is this the I always hit the deck on this one. A couple times, see that this part right here at the foot of the landing pad, I've gotten the cutter or the Corvette stuck there a couple times. And I had to do like some creative thrusting to get out of there, if you know what I mean. But it feels like if you just tap the down thruster. See, right now I'm not doing anything, and it's just going straight down. Almost a combat land if I was lined up correctly. Well, you just tap the down thruster on this planet, and you sink all the way to the ground.
Docking procedure completed.
Creative thrusting, you know?
Greetings, Commander.
So I need to play more Little Nightmares to record more so that I can upload more so that I can argue with YouTube more. 37k. 37k at 98%. Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh fuck, I might not have materials for this. I didn't check. Okay, so I can't do this because I've only got 3 of those and they're very hard to come by. But I think the grade 4 uses cracked industrial firmware as well, and I only have 2. Shit, I only have 2 rolls for this. Balls. Well, let's see what we can do. Is it 2G here? I don't think it's not 2G, is it? Oh my god, what are you doing to me? I only have 2 rolls, you bitch. Give me a bonus on weapons and I'll be... Or not. Okay. Okay, that's better. Please don't fuck me with the secondary. Alright then. Well, there we go. Yeah, I use charge enhance because the only thing I care about is the recharge. And if you look at it, if you go combat or weapon focused, it only goes up to 3. And it's just the capacity, which I don't care about. And the high charge, weapons capacity will go up to 45%. There was a very specific reason I used the charge enhanced. And now I'm wondering why. Oh, yeah. It's not giving me the accurate, but I think that the recharge doesn't go up quite as high as the weapon focused one, but it's not that different. I was looking at it, I was like, why did I do it for just 9%? But that's just what I have left. But I like charge enhanced the most. Okay. Let's look at what else we can do before we make it all the way back. I could go shield boosters and shield generator. Also the hull and all that. Shield boosters with someone Dome, if I remember. D.D. Vitamin. That's right. All right, Dee, where are you? Oh, I'm not gonna grade 3 the beams. That's a waste. And I'm not gonna engineer the weapons until last because I'm not. My loadout is not what's gonna be like ultimately. So I'm waiting until I do that. The idea was to go out and get the new power plant so that I could go back and get all the weapons I wanted. But while I'm out here, I might as well do stuff. You're gonna do bounty hunting with Mick now? I don't really have time now, man. The stream's coming down pretty soon here, and then I should probably try to sleep. Although it's probably not gonna happen. I could probably get rid of these too, but whatever. What we're looking at? DD Vitamin. Not that far away. I want to make sure that I have the materials, though. Antimony, which I may be kind of low on. No, I have 20. Polymer capacitors, which I've been picking up lately, so I'm pretty sure I have a decent amount of those. 25. It's the untypical shield scans that I might be running low on because I've been throwing away a lot of data. And I forgot that I needed those. Oh, I've got 15. All right, let's go to Dee Dee's place then. It's only 5 jumps.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Yeah, the gravity's only 0.61 here. I do like the speed of this ship. I like that it can go that fast, though.
Now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Oh, I guess I could go even faster. I forgot that I changed my distributor and it messed with my pips. Let's see how fast this thing goes. Oh, I guess boost isn't really affected by that, is it?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, come on now. We'll find it.
4,
There it is.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I did do the power plant, didn't I? Oh, and I forgot to turn my boosters back on. Yeah, the power plant was the first thing I... Well, the third thing I did. Fourth thing. I did sensors and life support right away. And then I went out to Palin's place to do the FSD. Or the thruster. Fifth thing? I did life support, then sensors, then FSD, then thrusters, then power plant. Now I'm worried. Where the fuck is the power plant? There it is. Yeah, it's already engineered. I'm going to turn these back on then. 78%. Let's take a look. Not statistics. Maybe it is statistics. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it might be 2 Earth masses. I did have power issues. I had yeah, I don't know. Like after we did the whole
4, 3,
outfitting thing, that's when I did the power plant. It was the first place I went on this trip. Yeah, Arthrax. Everybody answer Arthrax so I can read it as well and get the same tips and pretend like I already knew.
Fuel scooping.
Because PvP is the one thing in the game that I have not done almost any of, except for in the arena.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I did interdict the dude a long time ago. Like, a long time ago. When I was doing power play stuff, because I thought that you got merits by interdicting people who were in rival power play factions. I interdicted him and he got away, so I chased him and interdicted him again, but we both ran, like, I ran into a ring. It was back in HIP 16607. And then the next day or something, I was reading a thread on the subreddit, and somebody said something about not getting any credit for interdicting power play opponents. So I was like, oh, well, never mind then.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
And that was back when I was flying the Imperial Clipper. So that's, for those of you that have been watching the series that long, you know how long ago that was.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, what does the reverb cascade do again? I saw people talking about that on the subreddit.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Also, are beams the only things you can get for healing? Can you get heal pulse lasers? Because that'd be kind of cool.
Fuel
I have a feeling it's only beams, though.
fuel scooping complete.
Oh, corrosives don't stack, so you can't set up all of your multi-cannons to be corrosive and just absolutely annihilate things? You only need it on one? Like a high rate of fire one, though, right?
Frameshift.
Like if you
drive
put corrosive on like a class 1 multi-cannon, wouldn't that be best? Don't they have the highest rate of fire?
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
What's up, Ash Poker? Ash Poker, you're going to be happy, bro. Look down in the video description. Right above the Twitch link.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm pretty sure it's per hit because it says it says successive hits stack. And that's why Massive D told me not to put corrosive on the class 4s because the rate of fire is too low. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Arthrax. When it's time to mess with the loadout of this ship. I will do it obviously on stream. Or maybe I'll do it because when I asked you guys to help me out with the loadout for the Corvette, in that video, there were so many people that gave me like advice and options that it worked out really well for me. I might do that instead of streaming that part. I'll just make a video ask, oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention again. I swear to God, I know how to land on planets. See? Perfect. I did that on purpose, guys, just to get the best angle. Yeah, I figured you'd be happy about that, Ash Poker. I didn't put an SRV on this. That's one of the things I forgot. Oh shit. Maybe I should... Oh, that's cool. The dot disappears when I'm tabbed out. That's a good way to realize that I'm tabbed out when things are happening. So when we get back to Jameson Memorial, I am going to be putting an SRV in this. I forgot about it completely.
Submit a request prior to landing.
I was actually thinking, Arthrax, I was thinking about going full multi-cannons on my Corvette. Just to check it out, because I remember watching a Cornelius Bredis video where he was just annihilating shit with overcharged multi-cannons on his Corvette. I was going to try it out and just put everything else in storage. Almost there, homie. Where the fuck is the blue? Oh, I bumped into that rock. There we go. I did not do the Canon CG. There's a free decal.
Greetings, Commander.
If I'd have known that, I would have done it. Are you talking about the combat one? The one that's still going? If it's still going, I mean, I was just talking to Short Pants about doing that tomorrow on stream. It doesn't have a fucking cartographics. Whatever. Alright, shield boosters. We're going 4 heavy duties and 2 resistance boost augmented. Oh, I've got plenty. All right. So this time, unlike last time, oh no, I can't. I've only got 15 for 6. I was going to be picky about it, but never mind. The shield boost is pretty damn good. So is that integrity, even though I don't care about the integrity. And I'll take all that. That was a decent fucking roll. Yeah, that's the problem. And that's why until I got the Corvette, I never used anything but lasers because I hate running out of ammo. You know what? I'll take that, even though I'm upset that the bonus came when I was right there. That would have been a really good one if the bonus, if it had gotten a better roll. That bonus is pretty good. We'll take that one too. And I used up my entire store of sulfur in one instance, reloading all of my multi cannons when I had when I had the two beams and the rest were multi cannons on the Corvette. And after that, I immediately went and switched most of them to beams. This one's not quite as good. It better give me a shield boost bonus or I'm not taking it. Oh. No, we're going to go again. I want a better boost. I have a decent amount of grade 3 materials now. See? I'll take that. I don't really like that. But it's only one, and it's still only 15 tons. And I'll take those resistances, so this is the one. Now I can afford to be picky on this one. Oh, come on. The CZ disappeared on you? How does that happen? Oh my god, stop fudging my mass. There we go. Yeah, Tom, I always do, I always have 6, and I do 4 heavy duty and 2 resistance augmented. That's what I did on the Corvette. Theoretically, if the EFCs weren't so rare, these two would be thermal resistant, and I'd have 2 heavy duty, 2 thermal resistant, and 2 regular resistant. Oh, I only have 5 rolls for this. You bastard. Oh, alright. I guess I'll take this one. There's that fake RNG at work, ladies and gentlemen. I don't remember if any of these share materials with the shield. Oh my god. Please don't screw me. Well, I'll take this one too. Cool. Done here. All right. Shield generator. We're going to Lei Chung for that one. And Lei Chung also has a few other things that I need. Yeah, I'm very happy with all 3 of those rolls. Or 2, or all 6 of those, or 8. All of the rolls. I'm happy with all of the rolls. Laxac, Trader's Rest. Please don't be super far away. You're not super far away. Excellent. We're looking at 6 jumps. Let's do it. Jump range is still 25. I'm still happy with that. Although when I start dicking around with the hull reinforcements and whatnot, it's going to plummet, I feel.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
No, I love the engineers. I think that it was
Automated
one of
control
the best
protocol now offline.
updates to
Thank you,
date.
Commander.
I think that the engineers, honestly, it gave me a lot to do. It made me excited about the game again.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'm glad I waited so long to do it because remember, Ashpoker, remember when I first started trying to do the engineer stuff, that was back when you still needed commodities and when you could only get one material per like pickup, and you couldn't tell what the hell was on planets. Why does it do this to me every fucking time?
Frameshift drive
So
charging.
I was like, man, this is bullshit and I hate doing this. And then you were like, dude, just fucking wait. Just wait. And it's going to get better. What's up, Blade Father? Blade Father, the Discord has been set up.
3,
If you look down in the description,
1. Engage.
just above the Twitch, Twitter, and Facebook, if you are a Discord fan.
Fuel scooping.
I don't remember what I was trying to engineer, but it needed modular terminals, and that upset me enough that I
Disengaged.
essentially quote unquote rage quit engineers and went out exploring instead. Yeah, it was terrible, Tom. It was terrible because you had to
3.
change your outfits just to be able to carry the materials. And even then, you had to be able to carry enough for multiple rolls, or you'd have to go back and forth, and it was dumb. And I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it at all. But when they got rid of the commodity requirements, that changed everything.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Fire, you have engineers, don't you? Yeah, the exquisite focus crystals, Arthrax. Look, I did many, many, many missions in Quince yesterday and today. And here's the thing that annoys the shit out of me about exquisite focus crystals. I picked up so many missions that had the EFCs as the rewards, and the reward would change. So it'd be like, I see one that's going to give me 2 EFCs. I'm like, fuck yeah, 2 EFCs. And I get it. And when it goes into my transactions tab, it changed to precipitated alloys. It's so annoying. But I did manage to get 3 EFCs. So I have 3. So that when we get back into the Corvette, I can swing out to whoever the hell, I forget now, whoever the hell engineers the power distributor, I can get up the grade 5 power distributor, on the Corvette at least. It just annoys me because if it didn't change the reward from the EFC to something else, I'd have like 20 by now. I don't know how it changes. So you know how like when you pick up a mission and you'll get like a incoming mission critical message, and then you go over here and you check, and it shows up in your transactions tab. On the mission board, it says that the EFC is the reward, but on my transactions tab, it said precipitated alloys, and it always changed to precipitated alloys.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, Fire, I do agree with you. It sucks that people are. I'm sorry, I was reading Tom's message. It sucks that people are
3,
essentially handicapped if they don't have engineers. But being a veteran of the MMO, where that happens every time there's an expansion, I can't really fault them for it. You know what I mean? Like, now new players, when they buy Elite, if they just buy Engineers, like I did, I started after Engineers was added. I don't remember how long after, but I started after Engineers came out. And I didn't buy the main game and then Engineers. I just bought Engineers for $60, and it gave me the main game and Engineers. So new players now, all they have to do is buy Engineers and they're set.
frameshift drive charging.
Like, I feel bad for the people, and I think it's kind of, it does suck that people are handicapped if they don't get the expansions, but that's the way the games work now.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like in Final Fantasy 14, if you don't buy Heaven's Ward, you can't even get to level 60. You're stuck at 50. Like, that's just the way MMOs are. I'll give you that, too. Most MMOs... Well, some MMOs do have a strong PvP element, but those MMOs also
Fuel scooping.
tend to not handicap you if you don't have the expansion. But in a game like Elite, where PvP is a real thing, and it is actually very costly to lose, you don't want to be handicapped. I get that. Especially since PvP is not opt-in. And I don't want it to ever be opt-in, because no one will ever opt in if they don't want a PvP. Like, I like it the way it is. But for a game that has pretty much like forced PvP, it really does suck that people are caught behind a handicap.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I'm hoping, Ashboker, that the going forward that the expansions will be a little bit less.
3,
Even if they're not less, if they
1.
give the people who have the main game but not the expansion a substantial discount, I think that would be okay. Like you're saying right now, Horizons is only like $17 or something. Whereas it was like $35 when it first came out, right? Just the expansion was like $35 or something like that.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, I'm already here. What am I doing? I don't know. Like I said, I started after Horizons came out, so I didn't have to deal with any of that. Like, I went to the Elite Dangerous page, I saw Elite Dangerous, and then I saw that there was an expansion, so I went to the expansion page and read the thing, and it said you get the main game and the expansion, so I was like, oh, easy. Here we go. And Arthrax, I was thinking about this today because I was taking a shit. And when I'm taking a shit, I tend to read Reddit. I was reading a thread on the subreddit. I don't remember what the thread was about. But I was thinking, you know, if they worked a little harder on like the multiplayer aspect of the game, made it a little easier for people to play together, increased wing size, that kind of thing, maybe, I would be completely fine with paying a month, albeit small. I would be completely fine with paying a monthly subscription for this game, but they would have to do a lot of work on the game to make it worth it. Like, you'll never hear me say the game wasn't worth the buying price, and you'll never hear me say that there's no way I would ever pay monthly for it, but right now I don't think it's worth it to pay monthly for. As much as I love the game, I have to be real about it. But if they did a few things differently and fixed up a few things, I think it would be worth it to pay monthly for. Oh, I would never suggest it, Tom. Don't worry. I think that they would lose. It's too late in the game's life cycle to ever start making people pay for it. I think that if they introduced a pay plan this late into the game's life, they would lose a lot of players. They would absolutely lose a lot of players. And it would be harder to get people to buy the game. Like, that's one of the things that they really have going for them right now, is that it's free. You buy the game and it's free to play. So it's a lot easier for new players to be like, yeah, well, yeah, fuck it. I'll buy it and I'll try it out. And if I don't try it out, then I'll just try and get my money's worth out of it and be done. But if you had to pay monthly for it, I think they would sell a lot less copies. I think they made the right choice, and I hope they stick with that choice. I'm just saying, for me, the game is almost to the point where if it wasn't free to play, I would probably still play it. Yeah, and I guess because it was a crowdfunded game, I don't think they could ever go pay to play. It was crowdfunded, right? Elite was crowdfunded? Kickstarter or something? Initially, anyway. I kind of wish I had bought into it a long time ago. Or at least I wish I would have started playing it a long time ago, instead of the year and a half or so. I don't remember when I started. I'm sure you guys could go back and look at the date of my first video, and then just add a week to that, and that's how long I've been playing. But I know I've been playing for about 770 hours, something like that. Yeah, Fire, it's actually very important that it's still buy to play. And the reason I say that... Oh, fuck this gravity, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. The reason it's very important that this game is buy to play and never, like, completely free is because I've seen a lot of games that go completely free that die because the developers stop working on it. You know what I mean? Like, there needs to be some kind of incentive for developers to continue working on a game. I'm gonna hit the deck. I'm gonna hit the deck. We just need to get over here. I don't even have my fucking landing gear out.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
This fucking gravity.
Landing gear deployed.
Anyway, bottom line, what I'm trying to say is it needs to stay. They need to keep making money. They have to. Otherwise, they're going to eventually give up on developing it, and I'll be sad. I mean, you might be right, Fire, but I'm just saying I've seen it happen, and I don't want it to happen to Elite. Generally, the free-to-play thing, if a game doesn't start free-to-play, generally the free-to-play thing happens toward the end of the game's life. In my experience. Okay, I guess we're only here for shield generators. I thought he had other stuff. Oh, surface scanners. Don't care. Okay. And I've already done the sensors. We're going with reinforced shields. 6 rolls. I can't believe I'm that low on arsenic. Well, yeah, but the Koreans are like, they churn out free-to-play MMOs like it's going out of style. Are you really going to do this to me in one roll? You're going to give me a great roll? Oh, no! All right, before I do anything, guys, give me a second here. How much is this actually going to affect me? Because isn't the hull mass on the cutter is already 1100. Are you sure, Ash Poker? Because it started at 1100. I mean, I'm gonna take it regardless because it's an amazing fucking roll. But this is going to affect whether or not I keep trying. Because I think my Corvette is around 1700, and that started at 900. Oh, look, I'll take it, and I want to check. I want to check what my weight actually is right now. Can I check it over here at all? Is there a way to check your shit? Well, I can't see anything, so we'll just go into the outfitting. But it's such a good roll that I don't want to I don't want to get rid of it. But I was thinking if I got another good roll without the loss in optimal hull mass. See, I'm already past the optimal hull mass. Did I buy the right shields? Yeah, I'm already over the optimal hull mass. How much is that actually affecting my shields? Oh my god, look at those shields. I would actually have to get a bonus. So it doesn't fucking matter then because I would have to get a I wouldn't be able to get above I wouldn't be able to get my optimal hull mass above that ever, even with a bonus. So don't worry about it. It's not a big deal anymore. But that's weird. Why would it not be able to hold shields that would be good for it? Whatever, doesn't matter. It's a good roll. I'm happy with it. I think that's more shields than my no. Oh, that's way more shields than my Corvette has. My Corvette has like 2600. That is a beefy ass fucking shield. Holy shit. And there's some craziness going outside. I'm sure you guys can hear that. If you ever need ruthenium, just prospect a little crater connected to the long trench visible as you leave Lei Chung's, huh? Well, to be honest, what I got most of my ruthenium from is the crashed Anaconda. Well, the hull is not as good, but it has also not been engineered. As a matter of fact, we should probably go do that now. The hull rating is 2280, whereas my Corvette's like 20 or 35 something or 32 something. But we haven't engineered this yet, so let's go do that now. Who does hulls? Not Celine Jean. Who the fuck does hulls? Maybe it was Celine. Yeah, it is Celine. We need to go to Celine Jean's place. Prospectors rest and cook. Take it easy, short pants. No, definitely it's Celine. She does five grade 5 armor and hull replacements or whatever reinforcements. And it's not that far away. What was that, 7 jumps? Yep. Let's get out there. I like surface prospecting on decently gravitized planets. If it's super low gravity, it's really annoying to drive the SRV around.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
On heavy gravity planets, the SRV is super fun.
Disengaging automated flight control routine.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Safe travels, Commander.
It's around there somewhere. Oh. Never mind. It's under me. I was afraid it was going to give me the whole lineup thing, and I was going to start overheating. Service prospecting is really fun when you're actually finding the stuff you want. When you're not, it is one of the most annoying things next to trying to find specific signal sources.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Ah, you'll be fine. Stop yelling at me.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think we're really far away from Jameson Memorial, though. In fact, I need to see if I even have materials. Fuck.
3, 2,
No, I need more core dynamics composites. And I don't think I have any tungsten left. The slip. This is the Imperial Cutter. I'll give you a better look at the inside as soon as we scoop the star here. And then I need to look through my inventory and see if I have stuff.
scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I'll give you a decent look at the cockpit here. I mean, it's like I always said, man. Gudamaya ships have amazing. Well, we decided we're gonna start calling it the bridge. But I mean, they're so sleek and stylish, and I like the color schemes and everything. I mean, it's a cool looking ship. Okay, all right. I need to look for core dynamics composites, which I absolutely know I do not have a lot of. I only have 4. That's not going to be nearly enough. Tungsten. Speaking of surface prospecting, I only have 8. I need to go get more tungsten. Compound shielding. I'd like more than that. And then that's for the armor. For the hull reinforcements, I need the same shit. Alright, well, in that case, I need to find shit. Which means I need to find federal space. Which we're going kind of close to. And we're actually kind of already in. We'll get there in the next jump. In the next jump, I'm going to look for some signal sources.
Frameshift drive charging.
Synthesis. It auto-corrected to syphilis is good and all.
4, 3,
Doesn't that mean that you've typed that at some point?
engage.
It's just a preference slip. I do it so that I can keep... Like, I'm used to gauging distance with the star above me instead of below me. The couple times that I tried to do it when it was below me or to the side of me, I've crashed into it. And I don't like that. Okay, let's check out this system, see if it's going to be any good for signal sources. It's high tech, but it's not in boom or anything. Let's see about it. We'll get about 500 light seconds away and we'll turn around. I don't think I'm going to find anything without the system being in boom, though. I think I need to find a boom system. Boom systems are best for core dynamics composites, aren't they? Did I not turn the orbit lines on? Yeah, alright, so we're above it. Cool. Turn those back off. We're going to hang out. I need you guys to tell me a story. And if I don't find one super quick, we're going to look for a boom system. Oh, no, Slip, it doesn't matter where the scoop actually is. You don't even have to really be moving. If you're just doing this, if you throttle all the way down, you can still scoop. As a matter of fact, if you have to scoop a lot, it's always best to just kind of pull up and just sit there for a while. What is the population here? Wait a minute. Was I wrong about the next jump? This is a shitty... Ah, fuck. Yeah, this... What? No, we're not going to find anything here. The hell was I thinking?
Frameshift drive charging.
This is an unpopulated system. Yeah, I believe the scoop is actually a vacuum instead of you flying and actually scooping it up. So it's just sucking in the gas. This might be a better system. We'll check the stats here in a second.
Fuel scooping complete.
7.2 million. No boom or anything. Are we? We're in Federation. All right, we'll take a look at this one. Oh, hello. How are you? You're not going to be what I want. Definitely not what I want. Remember, I have found them in encoded emissions as well. But let's turn those orbit lines on. We'll go down this way. Yeah, I had to try really fucking hard to die running into that star. As a matter of fact, the only way I could get the star to even kill me was to engage. Oh no, what have I done? I had to engage the FSD to heat up. I couldn't get past 61% heat until I engaged the FSD. I've never once ever found a high grade next to an Earth-like. I have found a lot of encodeds though.
Frameshift drive charging.
But we'll check the system and see if there is one.
Ready to engage.
What?
4,
Oh no! Ah, fuck.
1. Engage.
I hit my hyper jump button instead of my super cruise button. Whoops. And I was reading chat, so I didn't notice that it was taking a lot longer to do its thing. Fuck. Alright. Alright, hold on. We gotta figure this out before we move out of Federation space. Which we've already done. Alright, well let's plot a new course then. Let's look around. We're gonna look for boom down here. There's a the population is crap though. Why are all Federation systems like shitty with population? 3.4 might be good. Stop, damn it. $2.1 billion in boom. Let's do it. But if you have the orbit lines on, you can just kind of stay where the orbit line is. If you keep the orbit line just above you.
Fuel
I just don't
complete.
generally play with orbit lines. What did we get the heat up to, Fire? Was it like 260 some percent?
Charging.
Before my FSD broke and it stopped charging, so I started losing heat rapidly. But luckily, I was already super low on hull.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Gonna be real popular flying into Zach HQ. They don't care what ship you're flying. They should. They really should.
Fuel scooping.
I think it's kind of a missed opportunity on FDev's part to not make the ship you're flying kind of reflect what faction you're into.
Fuel scooping complete.
300-ish, yeah. I was afraid because when my FSD broke and it stopped charging, my heat started dropping rapidly. I thought I was going to survive, and then I was going to be upset.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Now I'm wishing I had my SRV base so I could go find some tungsten too. And I also forget, is compound shielding from combat or no?
Fuel scooping.
All right, we're going up.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Why would it be Sol though? Sol is Federation. Yeah, Ash Poker, but Japan, the U.S., and Europe aren't currently fighting. What's up, Chris Jones? I guess nobody in the Elite Dangerous world is actively fighting, though. They're all vying for more territories, but they're not openly fighting. Although that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because when you join a superpower, or not a superpower, a power play faction, you do get interdictions from other factions from time to time. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good here. I'm gonna hold off and wait. Yeah, it's more like tension. It's like a Cold War. Archon Delane looks like he wants to kill everyone. Zach Hudson is... What? I thought there were only 2. Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Edmund McMahon. Sorry. Wow, Jack. Come on, buddy. Come on, homie. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that one. You don't have to feel like shit for anything, buddy. All right, then. That doesn't happen very often, but it happens. One Jack has to spoil the chat is right. But it's alright, because he's gone, and we don't have to worry about it anymore. I am in private. I only stream in private. I play in open, but I stream in private. I feel like this is going to take forever, though. And I do need to end the stream at some point here. So we're going on 4 hours, and it is also 3 a.m. But I'll give it a little bit longer. See if we can find at least one decent signal source. Get it pointed toward the star here. Try Civil War instead of Boom. It's probably a good idea. $13 million is probably pretty good. It's contested though. Yeah, it's only 2 jumps away. We'll try it. Just making sure there wasn't one while I was waiting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, you got lucky, Slip. I don't mean to scare you, but sometimes you got lucky. Take it easy, Tom. Thanks for hanging out, man.
2, 1, engage.
Right now I am looking for Core Dynamics Composites because I was on my way to mod the hull reinforcements and the armor and realized that I only have like 4,
Fuel
which is
scooping.
not nearly enough. Oh, I was going to look for an Earthlike to go hang out next to as well. I forgot about that. Tom suggested that.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
You just got to know where to look, Slip. There are places that there will always have people. And if you want to go interact with other people, you go to those places. It's very rare that you find people just flying around.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Alright, let's check this guy out. Nope, I don't need to do that.
Fuel scooping.
Let's get some fuel and then we'll swing out up. Or this way, I guess.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And while we're here, might as well check for a habited planet. No. I mean, it's a water world. Terraformed? It's candidate 4. It's too bad that's already scanned. Alright, we're going to hang out about 200 away from this one. And see what we can get. Talk to me, ladies and gentlemen. This is the most boring part of this. It's an orca. Can you get compound shielding from destroying ships, or is it only in signal sources? Because I need compound shielding and I need core dynamics composites. 200's too close. Then we will move away. I usually go out to about 500, but I've had some good luck getting just beyond the threshold of deep space. What you got for me? Nope. Degraded's not gonna... You know what? I'm gonna go on this one because if you guys remember a few nights ago, I randomly went into a degraded emissions and found a whole bunch of crazy shit. Alright, so we're gonna have to get us some combat to get compound shielding. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky in open as well. I've talked about it before. Well, that was a waste. Combat shielding is from boom retreat systems, high security systems. Okay.
2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I usually try to stay between 500 and 1,000. But like I said, I've had some crazy luck with around 200. And yeah, Ashpoker degraded is 99% of the time crap. But I think it was 3 nights ago that I randomly dropped into one at the end of the stream, I think. And there was all kinds of shit I needed in there. Slip the Eagle is not a bad ship, but I would definitely upgrade if you like to bounty hunt. I personally think the Eagle looks cool. And you can get it going pretty fast. Like, I have an Imperial Eagle right now that goes 860. And what's funny is without even boosting, it goes twice as fast as most ships go boosting, which I think is really cool. Do it, Arthrax, do it. Everything should be engineered. Even if you only use it for trading, engineer the shit out of it. There's some compound shielding. I'll take it.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Well, that knocks that out for me. Although I would like a couple more. Too fast. Calm down. Nope. Oh, I have a ridiculous amount of chemical manipulators right now. Well, not a ridiculous amount, but I have a lot. Although I am going to need them. Oh shit, I used the whole bunch. Oh no, I forgot I just used the whole lot of them. So let's pick those up too. Because I'm definitely going to need these chemical manipulators as well.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Refined focus crystals are just laughing at me.
2, 1, engage.
What's up, Zazilus? Have you been here for a long time and I just didn't know it? Or forgot? Zazilus is one of the first people that ever actually appeared in one of my videos by talking to me while I was recording. Here we go. I like bumped the speed. Oh, it doesn't matter then. I bumped the speed right before it showed up, so it showed up really far away. I have 3, Chris. I was just talking about this a while, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago or so. I found a lot of missions that give exquisite focus crystals, and when I take them, the reward changes to precipitated alloys every single time. And I don't know why it's doing that. Like, I get all excited, I'm like, fuck yeah, and I take the mission, and then I check it in my transactions tab, and it says the reward is precipitated alloys. It's so fucking annoying. As a matter of fact, the EFCs that I do have came from missions that had something else as a reward, and it switched to it. But yes, I have been finding them. I only have 3. So I'm saving them to use on my Corvette. The next server update? That's way better than I thought. But when is the next server update? I thought we were going to have to wait until 2.4. Which, by the way, when 2.4 finally drops, will be the first time an update is, or like a big update has dropped while I wasn't exploring. Yeah, Slip, if you're going to buy a Viper, buy the Mark III. Don't buy the Mark IV. That's just my personal preference, but the Mark III is so much faster and more maneuverable than the Mark IV. It may be less tanky, but it's way more fun to fly. Server updates are done in the background. Balls. I thought they were like the maintenance, the weekly maintenance thing. I don't think anybody really knows yet, Joey. At least I haven't seen any info. Ashpoker might know since he hangs out in the Discord all the time. Ah, come on with the degraded. Yeah, go with the Mark III, man. I mean, other people might have different opinions on it, but I think the Mark III is much better than the Mark IV. And yes, Zazzle is correct. The Mark III's engine sounds pretty damn cool. It's no Imperial Eagle engine sound, but it's pretty cool. I think the Imperial... fuck. I'm getting tired. The Imperial Eagle has the best sounding engine, in my opinion. It sounds so cool. And not even the boost, just speeding up in an Imperial Eagle sounds so fucking cool. Sounds like a hot rod. Come on, give me something. Do you need Imperial rank for an Imperial Eagle? I don't remember. Or is that the only one that you don't need? I think the Imperial Courier is the first thing you need rank for. Yeah, it's the Courier then. I think it's the first one that you need rank. And you only need like rank 2 or rank 3, something like that. Oh. Almost missed this one. Son of a bitch. My combat rank is dangerous, Nathan Wheeler. Just barely. And I only did that because I needed to get dangerous rank to hang out with Lori Jameson for her sweet, sweet sensor and life support upgrades. And there was something else, I think, that I needed. I don't remember what all she mods. Also, just a friendly reminder, the Discord was set up tonight. If you have not joined the Discord and you frequent the streams, the link for the Discord is down in the description. And while you're at it, you might as well follow me on Twitter and Twitch as well, especially Twitch, since tomorrow is the day that I said that we were going to be switching to Twitch. So tomorrow might be the day. We'll see. I'm also looking at Restream to stream both, but we'll see how that goes. I want to buy a gunship because it's a little bit more compact than the FAS, but I wouldn't fly the gunship like in combat. I would go with the FAS. I kind of feel like I'm neglecting the shit out of my FAS now, though. I feel bad because I love that ship. Oh, you can't be partnered with Twitch? Well, that was the whole point of moving to Twitch, so maybe not. Because they added that new affiliate program. I might try it out. Oh, come on, guys. Help me out here. Yeah, the cutter is not very maneuverable. But I did give it some dirty drives that helped a little bit. Yeah, the gunship is like long. It's really long. It's weird. But the FAS is my baby. Been flying it for like a year until I bought the cutter or the Corvette anyway. I think my combat ship progression is really weird compared to everything else I've seen. People are always like, "Yeah, I upgraded to an Adder or I upgraded to a Cobra." I skipped all that shit. I went from a Sidewinder to a Viper to an Imperial Clip. Or no, Sidewinder, Viper, Vulture, Imperial Clipper. Then I went sideways from the Clipper to the FAS, and then I went from the FAS to the Corvette. Like I skipped so many ships, combat wise, anyway. What is the jump range on a gunship? What's the jump range on a stock gunship? A lot of people say that about the Clipper and the Cutter, the Gudamaya ships in general. A lot of people like them. I just think they look like toys. I like my ships all angular and military looking. That's why I like Core Dynamics so much. A stock gunship is 6 light years? Are you kidding me? The Sidewinder has better fucking jump range than that. The German streamers. Yeah. You know, at any point when I go onto YouTube Gaming and type in Elite Dangerous and go to see the streamers, there's never more than like 3 or 4 at a time. I have 14 ships, Slip, but 2 of them are Sidewinders. I have 2 Sidewinders for some reason. I think it's 14 ships. Almost half. I'm kind of afraid that they're going to add a whole bunch of ships before I'm able to get all 30 that are out now. So I need to really work on that. I need to stop taking these breaks to engineer things and just buy all the ships first. The Clipper can't SLF? Are you sure? It's a large ship. Which is the most annoying thing about it because it acts like a medium ship, but it's large. Which is why I didn't like it. The hell is it? Oh, it's over there. I'm going to miss it. Ah, I missed it. We'll turn around. Oh my god. Turning is so slow when you're not going fast. Yeah, I bought an Asp Explorer after I bought my Vulture, but I was just talking about my combat progression, and I never used the Asp for combat. It was always for... Well, I bought it for Robigo, and then I realized that it would make a pretty decent exploration ship, consider it's called the Asp Explorer, so I made it full exploration, and I haven't changed it since. What's up, Commander Koo? This is the most chill part of the stream where I'm just doing the most boring shit ever, looking for signal sources. I miss Robigo. I don't even care about the money. It was just fun. Smuggling is fun. Slip, you will not regret the Viper. I mean, you still want to keep working toward a bigger ship, but you will not regret the Viper. The Viper's fun. I didn't feel comfortable going into res until after I got a Viper. Oh, that's a shame. I thought the Clipper could because the FAS can. No, the FAS can't. You're right. The FAS cannot SLF either. That's why I thought the Clipper could, because I, for some reason, thought I remembered the FAS being able to put a fighter bay in. But I guess not. Yeah, dude. Don't try to tank anything in that Viper. You want to be quick. You want to plant you plant your nose on their ass and blow lasers up it. Sometimes when I look away from the screen, I think I hear a sound and I look back and I panic because I think I missed one. It could filter for just signal sources, but then I forget to filter it back and get frustrated when I can't find things. All right, we're almost going on 4 hours and 20 minutes. If we don't find anything by 4 hours and 30 minutes, I'm probably going to take off because this is boring. Do a little bit of speed. Where is the star? Get out to about 1,000. Yeah, I'm working on streaming every day, Commander Koo, but it's going to have to slow down here sometime. In June, it's going to be difficult for me to stream every day, or stream Elite every day, because a new big expansion is coming out for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going to have to spend some time on it, considering I run the FC. But I will still be streaming. I'll be on a schedule by then, so it won't matter. Also, I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but a lot of you weren't there. I picked up a bunch of extra shifts this week, so I will probably still be streaming as much as I already am, but they'll be at weird, wonky times. Yeah, Ashpoker, I'll get on that. That's probably good. There were a lot of different situational rooms I was gonna make, but I needed to start streaming. It was just taking too long to set it up. Speaking of, once again, guys, the Discord has been set up. Link is down in the description. Fucking jump on in and hang out. I do stream Final Fantasy XIV sometimes. I'm gonna be streaming it a lot when the new expansion drops, though. I'll probably... Oh, man, it's going to be crazy for streaming when that thing drops. I'll probably end up doing... On the days that I do stream, I'll probably stream twice. I'll stream Elite later and Final Fantasy earlier. All right, we got to get a little bit further away from this thing. It's gonna fucking Oh, they don't disappear, do they? I am on Midgard Sommer slip. And I run the rating link or the rating FC Distant Beliefs, which is the same link shell that was a rating link shell back in 11. Oh, with the degraded. Ashbrook, are you sure Civil War is the way to go? Oh, Zazeles, you are not kidding about that. The Type 9 is so fucking boring to fly. I remember I flew one for maybe 20 minutes and I couldn't deal with it, and I sold it and bought the Anaconda. The Type 9 is just, oh, it's a very situational ship. Buy it and do whatever you bought it for, and that's it. There we go. Well, look, I need these. This is not what I'm here for, but I do need these. Arthrax, I actually currently don't have a home system. Because it's very hard to find one as good as T-Home. The hip, as the kids call it. And I'm struggling to find a good one. I thought I found a good one in Kokobee, but the reses there absolutely suck. Oh, well shit. I didn't realize I was that close to it. Come on, dude. We're gonna get it this time. Maybe. Holy fuck. Slow down. Ah, oh, come. This is how you know I'm getting tired. When I can't even scoop fucking materials. This is the kind of tired where when I was exploring, I would run into stars. If you guys remember those videos. Where I'd be like, alright, I'm going to have to end this video here because I keep running into stars. I'm looking for Core Dynamics Composites, Commander Ku. But this was a nice bonus. Are you fucking me right now? This fucking... These things, I swear. This is the one. Here we go. All right, this one should be easy, and then we're out of here.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Although I did forget what I needed those for. But I know that I was looking around for things that I wanted to put on the Corvette, and I didn't put something on because I didn't have that. I think it's for... Is it for thermal resistant shield boosters? I don't remember. Anarchy. Alright, let's try an anarchy. Where the fuck are you? This is the wrong government. What about the state, though, Commander Ku? High pop and boom. Okay. That one's... Oh, but that's Yuri Grom. Don't they have to be in Federation space? Oh my god. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to... Stop. Thank you. Okay, so we got Anarchy here. Switch that to boom. It is not boom. Yeah, let's try a boom state. There we go. That's the one. I don't know what to tell you, Ash Poker. I'm about to get... Wait, am I? Yeah, I fucking knew it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's test this guy out. An eagle? Come on, dude. Come on. What were you even thinking?
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Oh shit, I'm not... Ah, fuck it. Whatever.
Under attack.
Fuck him. He interdicted me.
Shield regeneration.
Forgot I wasn't in Anarchy.
Charging.
Shit. Well, it's just 200 credit bounty. It'll be gone pretty soon.
Ready to engage.
What do you mean align? Oh, that's why. No. We just want to get out of here.
Drive charging.
Oh, he brought his friends too. What ship trajectory? What are you talking about? Just let me out. I'm low waking.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know why I wanted to low wake instead of high wake. That was dumb. I should have just taken the damn high wake.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Two jumps.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, we're gonna try this boom state over here.
Fuel scooping.
And I'll dick around in that one for a little bit, even though I've already gone over the time I said I was gonna stop. We'll dick around in this one a little bit, and then we'll try an anarchy system.
Frameshift drive charging.
So now that, since everybody's talking about their kids right now, a little known fact and something I've never ever talked about on my channel
4,
is I also have an 8-year-old daughter,
1. Engage.
but I haven't seen her since she was 4 because my ex we were kind of split up when she had her, so she didn't put me on. Oh my god, she didn't put me on the birth certificate, which I was very upset about.
Fuel scooping.
And then when we got back together, we were together until my daughter was 4, and then we broke up, and she was very upset at me. So I have not been able to contact her since. So I haven't seen my daughter since she was 4 years old. Okay, get out of the damn star.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yes, I do, Ash Poker.
Frameshift drive charging.
So it's kind of funny hearing people talk about like, oh, I can't wait until my kid's 18 or whatever, so I don't have to see my ex anymore. And it's like completely the opposite for me. Like I wish that I could get a hold of them. But I mean, my only hope really is that when she gets older, she's gonna want to find me.
Fuel scooping.
And everybody's always like, well, you know, you can talk to lawyers and get a test and all that, but I don't have the money for that shit. Yeah, it sucks. Like I would gladly pay child support and all of that. I mean, I guess I'm kind of lucky in that regard that I don't have to, but I would gladly pay it if I could see my daughter. Technically, Ash Poker, it is legal. Unless I were to, like, be able to find them, first of all, and then, you know, get it all sorted out legally. Then I would have rights. But at the moment, I do not, because I'm not on the birth certificate. Yeah, Fire, that's the weird thing about it. Is you shouldn't have to pay, but I would gladly would if I was able to spend time with my daughter. Yeah, in Zaslis, that's exactly what happened. Her and her mother did the same thing because her mother hated me because I left her too. Like it was a weird situation. My ex is an absolutely terrible, horrible person. Like, and it's not me just saying that because she's mean. She actually was a terrible, horrible person. Like she broke into people's houses and like robbed people, and she, you know, it all led to, like, the only reason I even stayed with her so long as I did is because of my daughter, because I knew the moment I left her that she would pull that shit, so I tried to stick it out as long as possible until it just became too much, and then she did exactly what I thought she was going to do. So I'm hoping that someday my daughter's actually going to want to find me. And I don't exactly make it hard for, you know, to be found. So we'll see how that goes. It's a shame women don't see things if it was the other way around. Yeah, that's true. Although, like I said, I think this is a special case in regards to, like, yeah, people, you know, you could be like, oh, women are mean and blah, blah, blah. She was a little bit more mean than the average woman. She was actually a terrible person. I'm amazed that I stuck around as long as I did. Yeah, slip. That's what I'm hoping. I hope it doesn't take that long, but I'm kind of hoping that that's what happens. The problem with it though is who knows what the hell my ex is feeding her, like information wise about me. Who knows? She might already hate me because of all the bullshit that my ex told her. And I'm worried that without me around, she's going to turn out kind of just like her, you know? I wish I was there to tell her that the way her mom acts is not the way you should act. You know, Ash Poker, it's kind of that way here. Um, our government actually really, really, really wants fathers to be involved to the point where we're penalized if, like, if I was on the birth certificate and I left and I made no, and I wasn't the one that wanted to see her, then I'd be in a lot of trouble. But because she didn't put me on the birth certificate, I could say, you know, hey, I'm the father, and then they would probably work out some way for me to do a test and all that stuff, but it would cost me money that I don't have. Well, I mean, kids get like that. Slip. Like, you got to see for yourself, you know? I didn't know my dad until I was 8, but after that, he became my best friend. And I've talked about my dad on the channel before. What's up, Kevin? What the fucking for? Yeah, thanks, Az. All right, let's go up to about 1,000 because I'm not finding shit here. Like, I haven't found a single one here yet. Yeah. Sorry, Ash Poker. We were talking last night about how keelbacks look like candy. At least in the hologram readout when you have one targeted. So weird looking. They're bigger than I thought, though. Well, there's got to be something. Yeah, it's an inhabited system. I am looking for core dynamics composites right now. As a matter of fact, I didn't even check and make sure it's an independent system. Balls. Well, I mean, we're in there. What? Boom. 1.6 billion and boom. I think that's the one. Let's go there. These fucking orbit lines are still on. I forgot to turn them off. Oh shit. No, stop. Ah, I should not have stopped.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's the first signal source we've seen in this system.
Four, three, two.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree, Commander Ku. The problem is, like, it's not a case of it's expensive, so I don't want to pay that much. It's I literally don't have the money for it, like, in my possession. You know what I mean?
Fuel
I do not need to scoop.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's go up. Oh, wait. Oh, that's so far away. That's not that far away. Let's go hang out over there because you guys have mentioned finding encodeds by Earthlikes. Let's try that. Although I don't know if you can get core dynamics composites in encodeds, right? Don't they have to be high grade emissions? The 12 that I found when I was engineering the Corvette, I think I found on accident. I was looking for something else. Same with the Imperial shielding. I remember finding the Imperial shielding because I was looking for core dynamics composites. And maybe we'll find a couple of signal sources on the way here. No, that's the thing. I don't know where to send anything. I can't get a hold of anybody. Nobody will answer any of my emails or anything like that. Like, I've sent emails to her grandmother. Can't send emails to her because she doesn't, she left the state and all this stuff, and she doesn't use Facebook or Twitter or anything like that. I don't know how to get a hold of her. I don't even know where she's living. I know she's not living in Wisconsin anymore. I just don't know where. Yeah, it's a raw deal, man. You're at the system of emission, but you cannot find the station. You do not have a discovery scanner. If you don't have a discovery scanner, the stations should still show up unless they're on a planet. Are you looking for a station that's on a planet? If you are, then yes, you need to use a discovery scanner. Your only option if you don't have a discovery scanner is to fly around randomly and hope that it pops up, which is not a very good option at all. What do we have? What do we have? Nope. Shit, I forgot what that planet was. Yeah, you can scan the nav beacon. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, cool. I'm going to jump out to an anarchy if this Earth-like thing doesn't pan out. Because I remember finding a whole bunch of encoded transmissions or emissions by Earth-likes, but I've never found a high grade. And I'm pretty sure core dynamics composites only come from high grade. You ran off with your best friend. Is that I would assume he's not your best friend anymore? Did I just find 2? Yeah, there's 2. Okay. We'll check this one first. Get the fuck out of here with that. Ex-best friend now. That makes sense. Oh, here we go. I'm going to check this. Because if I don't find core dynamics composites in here, I'll probably find something else that's good. Combat aftermaths are pretty cool. Slow the fuck down, dude. Throttle 0, man. It's around here somewhere. There it is. I don't know why it's not catching it. There we go. Well, heat exchangers are good. I have a whole bunch of everything else.
Deployed.
So I'll take these heat exchangers, and then we are jumping to an anarchy system. I'm going to take Commander Ku's advice on that one.
Cargo scoop.
All right, let's find ourselves in an anarchy. Am I right that it has to be in a Federation system, though? There's one, and it's got 4.9 million. We'll take that guy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ain't nobody got time for that kind of stress. You're not lying, bro. What? It's right the fuck there.
4,
Thank you.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
That's good. I can't believe I was gonna stop this stream at 3 hours, and now it's 4 hours and 50 minutes so far. I'm going to Independent? No, it's Zach Hudson. Oh, fuck, it is Independent. It's exploited. Fuck. Why are you doing this to me, game? Am I even still in Zach Hudson's area? Yeah, I'm right in the middle of it. All right, let's move down here. Stop. Why are these all independent? Am I missing something here? Am I not actually in Zachary Hudson's area? I am. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, guys. I wish that you could set, like, if I set anarchy and then I go over to state, I can set boom, and then if I, here. Yeah, look at all these systems, and none of these anarchy systems. Fucking A. Seoul is Federation. And I think Seoul is probably the best place to go, but I'm nowhere near it. I wish I could remember the system that I found the other ones in. Why these are all independent? Oh, I believe that's where I found them. Hey, game. Come on. Nope, that's not where I found them. I found something there. That's why it's marked. What's up, Down to Earth? How you been, buddy? I was just watching some of your videos today. Down to Earth Astronomy. Help me out, man. I'm looking for core dynamics composites. Fuck it. All right. Hold on. We'll look at it this way. It doesn't... Does it really have to be anarchy, though? Is that the best way to look for them? I swear to God, none of these are federal. Look, I'm just going to continue to the system I'm going to and look around there. Conflict zone wouldn't work. They don't drop from combat. At least I don't think they do.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I don't remember how I found them for the Corvette. But I should have stayed in that system and got more than I got, because now I need a whole bunch. I think I ended up with like 24, and I used them all on the hull reinforcements and the armor. I'm looking for core dynamics composites, sir. And they are being very elusive.
Complete.
Is there even anything here? Yes, there is. Okay, let's go up. Yeah, I didn't think it needed to be anarchy, but Commander Ku is really advocating for me to go check out an anarchy system. Oh, well, here's a fucking encoded, so let's try that. This is the first encoded second encoded we've seen tonight. Michael Hobb, you son of a bitch. Oh no! Ah, fuck. I was gonna say I have to beat this or the encoded's gonna go away,
Scan detected.
and it did. He's wanted, so let's fucking do it. With my shitty loadout. Oh, it's an anaconda. You know what? Fuck it.
Target shields offline. Flight assist off.
Come here, buddy. You made me lose
Flight assist on.
my signal source, and I'm upset. I like how you can ram them hard enough to get rid of all their shields and 30% of their hull, and they're still not, like, aggro on you.
Frame shift charge detected.
Ah, he's getting away. Alright.
Frame shift
Thanks for
drive
nothing.
charging.
I'm not worried. I'm not going to be in combat anytime soon.
Ready to engage. Frame shift drive charging.
It was a spur of the moment thing, Ash Poker.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the ones that I found weren't encoded as well, and it was a surprise to me. But I remember when I was actually looking for them, because I found them when I wasn't looking for them. I was looking for something else. And when I actually was looking for them, I was looking for high-grade emissions. But we're going to stop about 1,000 away. And we'll hang out around here. Oh, why are they not in front of me? I hate when they're not in front of me because I miss them. Oh, it is right in front of me. I'm an idiot. Oh, here's another one. Okay. Well, at least we've got this going for us. It's the second one since I've been in the system. Oh, Christ. Well, I'll scan the beacon.
Incoming message.
MCF? I don't need MCFs.
Frame shift drive charging.
Ash Walker's gonna flood the Discord with links of knowledge of engineers and stuff.
1.
Not a bad idea. Dude, down to earth astronomy. You can't. I leave in all my failures because I think it's super funny. No, Camo, you can't trade materials. If you drop them from your ship, they just disappear. Unlike cargo. Otherwise, there would be like an engineer's material racket. Take it easy, Blade Father. Yeah, when I was looking for the exquisite crystals, everybody was telling me, "Oh, I've got so many. It'd be great if you could trade them." Nope, not interested. Yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired because I'm not babbling about nonsense anymore. Okay, let's take a look at the planets. Oh, never mind. This is a terrible system. How does it have... Why is the population so high here? $4.9 million. It's only got one station. Yeah, it's fun that way, man. Especially like I make the dumbest mistakes sometimes, and if it makes me laugh, it's staying in the video. Maybe that one station is like the station to be in. I might have to save this for tomorrow. That's a shame, man. I mean, I could go there with the 4 I have. I think I have 4. Yeah, it's I have too many things that I need to mod. 4 is not going to do it. And then I still need to go find tungsten, which I think... How much tungsten do I have? 4. I think I have 4 tungsten. Oh, 8. I still need to find more tungsten, too. The compound shielding we got lucky on. So I didn't have to worry about that. You blew up your ship with 550 tons that you spent 5.5 hours mining. That's terrible. Oh. What you got for me? It always happens right when I speed up. It doesn't matter. Maybe I should just vary my speed. I don't want to get too far from the star, though. Is that another one? Yeah, it is. Alright, we'll go in the encoded, but I'm starting to feel that encoded's not the way to do it. I'm pretty sure it has to be high grade. But, again, I might find something good in here that I don't know I need yet. Yeah, it is better than nothing. Signal source hunting is my least favorite part about the engineers. I'd rather do almost anything else to get stuff. See, I'll take those heat exchangers. And those polymer capacitors. So it wasn't entirely a loss. I forget what the heat exchangers are for. I know that I had a terrible time finding those when I was engineering the Corvette as well. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, it's moving because I smacked it. What else? Oh, the polymer capacitors. The electromechanical arrays. Yeah, I suppose. I've only picked up a couple of those, and I did need them for something. What's up, Mr. Bus? All the way from Russia. Oh, there's 2 of them, too. Yeah, let's grab those. I needed them for something, Ashbucker, and I don't remember what the hell it was for. I'm gonna hit that one. No, I'm not. The slip. Thanks for the subscribe, buddy. Oh, come on. I looked over to see who subscribed. And I ran right into it. I'm having the worst time grabbing things tonight. Well, now. And if I don't end up using these, it's still nice to have because I'm pretty sure I used them for something for the Corvette. I'm not gonna waste slots on collectors, man. Come on now. If I was grabbing a whole bunch of stuff from like combat areas. Theo Crowley, thanks for the sub, buddy. Oh fuck.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I was like using a combat zone or something to get stuff, I'd use collectors.
Engage.
I just don't want to. I don't want to use up my optional slots for that stuff. And I'm only bad at picking the stuff up when I'm tired. Bill Dobson, thanks for the sub, buddy. Oh, I'm great at collecting. I don't know why the fuck it's. I don't know, man. I'm falling asleep here. It's 4 in the morning. This is going to be another one of those streams that after I upload it, I'm going to feel bad because I'm making people sit there for 5 hours to watch. And I know what you're all saying. You're all like, dude, just do another 7-hour stream. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. You just got up? You've been in the chat for like an hour. You didn't just get up. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to do... If I can wake up in time, tomorrow I think I'm going to do 2 streams. One earlier for you guys across the pond. And then I'll probably do another one later for everyone. That's if I can wake up in time. If I pull another waking up at 2 like I did today, it's not going to be a thing. Yeah, for the people watching the stream fire, that's fine. But for the people that don't like catch it later, it's really off-putting sometimes to see a a video that is 7 hours. Although for elite players it's a little different because you have something in the background going on while you're doing the same thing that I'm doing now. Like I tend to click on longer videos for that kind of thing. In fact, a lot of the channels that I do watch that do short videos like Game Grumps and things like that, it's always annoying to switch over and click on to the next video because it always seems to happen while I'm in hyperspace. I think I might give this up for tonight. This is not the longest I've looked for something, but it's getting close. Where'd that star go? Yeah, because I don't trust autoplay for like if I'm watching. Sometimes I binge watch series, you know, and for the most part, if it's not in a playlist, autoplay is kind of smart about it, but sometimes it's not. So I don't really trust autoplay. So I always click over to the next video. Let's get down below 1,000. 900 or so. Well, that was the thing. Like in my first exploration voyage, when I started making 10-minute videos, a lot of people were like, dude, you got to make longer videos. We don't like, especially Ash Poker. Ash Poker was very vocal about the video length when I started making them super short. Yeah, that would help me out a lot, Ash Poker. I mean, there's times where like I can easily find what I'm looking for. There's times where I go out and I spend like 5 minutes in a system and it's like there it is, awesome. But those are things that I've had to look for a lot, and this is only the second time I've ever looked for core dynamics composites, and I'm still not exactly sure what like governments and states I should be looking for because everybody tells me something different. And if I hadn't found my first batch on accident, we probably wouldn't be in this situation right now. Yeah, it was tough, man, because I was exploring, and it was like after the initial awe of my first exploration voyage like wore off, there was nothing to talk about. So I started just talking about random things, you know, and sometimes it's hard to find 30 minutes worth of a random thing to talk about. That was a real like weird time for YouTube too. A lot of weird shit was going on, like in other circles that I follow. Oh, why are you doing this to me? All right, fine. Turn. Come on. It's over here somewhere. Are you I've already caught up to it and I'm going around it again. There's absolutely no way that I'm going to fly around it this time. Almost a megameter out. And it was a waste of time. Awesome. What about you? Are you the same one? You're the same one. All right, let's go up here. Stop. Oh, Christ, with the degraded emissions. The desire sensor is in full effect right now, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to go past 1,500, but it might be a thing. It's still fucking independent. That's why I'm not finding them. There are no... I'm just going to go into a regular ass federal system that is in boom. What about you? Excellent. Let's go there. Oh, it's got a super low population, though. Excellent. Let's go there. This is the one, ladies and gentlemen.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is this system is just not doing it for me.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Watch, I'm gonna find it like right away now. And I'm gonna be very upset at myself.
Fuel
Let's go up
scooping.
here.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm looking for Core Dynamics Composites. What was compound shielding, which I found a little bit of. Did I not find compound? Oh, there it is. I mean, I could use a couple more of those too, but it's not a big deal. Those are easy to find. I can actually fight for those. Nope. We're going to do 500 first. Then we're going to move to 1,000. And then I'm just going to go full throttle and go to sleep and wake up with my ship blown up. I'm working on armor and hull reinforcements. Both use the same thing. So I need a whole bunch of them. Because I've got 4 hull reinforcements and the armor, and I have to give myself some roll leeway just in case I get shitty rolls. I feel like the last at least 2 hours of the stream has been me looking for this. 2 hours of the 5-hour and 19-minute stream. Oh no. Don't do it. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Well, I need these definitely.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Although I think I have a decent amount of these already. I'm going to pick them up because this is only the second time I've ever seen them. I'll knock that Diamondback Scout husk right over. And I really don't know if I should take these or not. What do you guys think? I don't remember if I need these for anything. Well, Gaddis, I have a fully engineered Corvette that is PvE. So I'm hoping to make this one engineered for PvP. The hell was that noise? You guys hear that? I'm not sure yet, Gaddis, actually. That's one of the things that I'm going to be kind of looking into and trying out new things. That's why I haven't engineered any of the weapons yet, because I don't know what I want on them. I have some basic weapons on it right now, just for interdictions and whatnot. But it's not what I'm going to be keeping. I'm thinking, like in the large hardpoint, I think I'm going to put a plasma accelerator. In the two, or not in the large, in the huge. In the two large hardpoints, I'll probably put multi-cannons. I'm not sure what I'm going to put in the 4 mediums. Oh, heavy duty. Jaws. I'm going to be putting them... I'm heavy dutying all of them. See, Manic, we need to, like, switch places, bro. You can have all these radiolics, and I'll take all the core dynamics composites. Oh, they do spawn in the same systems? Yeah, but are they in 47 grade 5 blueprints, Ashpoker? That's the thing. Anything less than grade 5 is a waste of my time. Unless it doesn't have a grade 5. In which case, then it's not a waste of my time.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Up. Nope. There we go. The exploration melted your brain. I can imagine, man. I think that multi-crew is an excellent addition for explorers who start to get the space madness. Yeah, but I think I've got a lot of, like, I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to get back to grade 5 pretty easily with what I have. With Todd the Blaster McQuinn. I think he's the multi-cannon guy. But I don't think proto-light alloys have anything to do with that, do they? 23 in grade 5? Alright, alright. You win. See, I picked up 12. Yeah, I mean, I already had 14. Later, Patara. I really wish that there was some kind of material trading thing where, like, yeah, you couldn't buy them with money because that would just make it too easy. But, like, what if there was a station you could go to trade in specific materials to get other materials? I think that would be cool if there was, like, a barter station. So you'd still have to farm for things. Like, maybe to get core dynamics composites, you had to turn in Imperial shielding or something. That'd be really cool. Like, it would have to be the same grade of material. I'd be into that. How am I... How do I keep getting below 1,000? Yeah, 3 and 4 lightweights are what I used last time. But I had just enough last time, so maybe I don't have the stuff for it. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm doing my weapons last. Come on, man. Don't let me down. I'm falling asleep here. You need to like keep me awake by showing me signal sources. Yeah, the exchange would definitely have to be at a loss to make it worth it. I'd go with 3-1. I think 3-1 would be pretty good. 3-1 would make it still decently like not a ripoff, and it would make it so that it also doesn't make it too easy. I'm going slow because I'm varying my speed. Like it seems like if I'm going super slow, every time I bump it up, something shows up. But now that I'm talking about it, it's not happening. Here, we'll do a circuit around the star. No, no, no. It wouldn't be like that, Ash Booker. It has to be the same grade of material. Like 3 grade 5s for another grade 5, or 3 grade 5s that you turn in to get 1 grade 5 back of a different type. I think it would work. I don't think it's ever going to be implemented, but I think it would work. Like 10 grade 5 or 10 grade, or yeah, 1,000 sulfur. Who's going to farm up 1,000 sulfur? You can't even hold 1,000 sulfur. God damn it. Or I mean 10,000 sulfur. Yeah, do that for me. Ask him. Tell him Commander RestlessCorpse wants a material barter system station. You know what? We're just going to go. We're just going to go and see if we can find something way out here. Because I've heard of people like going out like 10,000 light seconds away, things like that. Back when I was looking for legacies, the legacy firmwares back in the day, before everything was changed, 10,000 light seconds was like the sweet spot for the legacy firmware. I'm going in this, even though you guys are probably yelling at me not to. Take it easy, Mick. Yeah, common materials like iron and... Oh, shit, that's not... Iron and, like, fucking... Even sulfur, phosphorus, all that stuff, you should be able to buy anywhere. Grade 1 materials should be readily available to everyone, to be honest. Of course. Oh, wait. Wait. I'll take those. They didn't show up immediately.
Cargo scoop deployed.
That was it, right? Yeah, I don't care about any of that other crap. Well, there's some pretty important stuff at grade 3 though. I would say that they would probably need to cap it at grade 2. Like, I think cracked industrial firmware and things like that. Well, I guess if we're just talking about materials, maybe not. But I know some datas, there's some pretty important datas at grade 3.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I think. Yeah, like unexpected emissions data is an important one. I guess that's it. Grade 4 then? Are they actually grade 5? Cracked industrial firmware? Or did I use it all? I used it all, so I don't even have any, so I can't even look.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, anything? I thought you were meant like grade 3 and below.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I guess you probably would have said that if that's what you meant, though. I'm tired, man. Leave me alone. It did take me a really long time to find phosphorus the first time I was looking for it, though. But again, that was way before engineers and way before we were able to check and see what was on a planet. So I was probably just on planets that didn't have it. Hello, sir. I'm not going in another one. High grade or nothing. High grade or no go this time. But I am going to stop before 5,000 because I think 5,000 is way too far out. I don't want it easy to find. I just want it to where when I've been looking for one thing for 2 hours and finding a whole bunch of other stuff, I could maybe get some kind of return on my time investment. There we go. Instead of going to bed all upset because I spent 2 hours looking for something and never found it. I think I am going to need more Imperial shielding at some point too. God damn it. I think. What did I use Imperial shielding for? Oh look, there's another one. Well, I don't even need to look at that other one because it's going to be a degraded emissions and I've got a high grade right here. Yeah, that's why I wanted to go out a little further. I mean, nothing's on the... Well, we do have some contact, but... If I get interdicted while I'm going for a high grade, I will fight it. Tooth and nail. I'm not in an anarchy system anyway, so there's really be no reason to submit. Because I'm not going to fight back. Oh, son of a bitch. I think I need those. Have I not stopped yet? I've stopped, okay. No, I don't need those. See ya. Blown up ass eagle.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Am I going back toward the... What the hell? Oh shit, stop. Oh, just... Come on now. Get the hell out of here with that. All right, we're going in one more. One more. And then I'm giving up. Gotta get back out to around 4K since that's where I found the first one. Yeah, they really should be in Combat Aftermath. I'm pretty sure that the ones that I found for the Corvette were in a Combat Aftermath. But I've never seen a Combat Aftermath this far out. They're usually in like shipping lanes and things like that. God damn it. I just really wish you could get core dynamics composites from blowing up core dynamics ships. That's not a thing, right? I might go ahead and just try a shipping lane. See if we can find one. Let's go do that. Where's the station? There is a station here, right? Let's go get in the shipping lane and hang out for a little bit. Well, I mean, kind of fire. Like, I'm okay with the way things are in regards to what we're doing right now. I'm okay with the fact that you have to find specific things. I just wish they either showed up a little bit more or there was better information on where to find things. Like, if it's core dynamics composites is used in making core dynamic ships, then I should be able to get them by blowing up core dynamic ships. Or there should be a system where core dynamic ships are manufactured that you could go and buy them or trade for them. We're gonna go. We're still in deep space, but I believe that guy is on a shipping lane, so we're gonna hang out with him. Yeah, I like the idea that you have to go certain places to find certain things. I just wish that they showed up more. Are we not in the fucking shipping lane yet? Ash Poker, you said a shipping lane is a straight line from the main star to like the stations. There it is. Oh, we're in the shipping lane now. Okay. No, I don't care about that dropship. I'm going to hang out in the shipping lane for a little bit. I'm going to go slow because I don't want to get out of the shipping lane. And we'll see what we can find. Stop that. Stop it. No, stop. Oh. Oh, shit. Really? Well, I'll take this. It's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Because it probably is what I'm looking for. Even though I was looking for combat aftermath. To be honest, anything that you find in a combat aftermath should also be found by destroying ships. Because that's what a fucking combat aftermath is. Why are you doing this to me?
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't think I can find them in this system.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't think this system is good for what I'm looking for. Well, no, I mean, it's a boom and it's Federation. Yeah, I guess I do have to kind of be thankful that I got pretty damn good rolls, though. Because if I hadn't got really good rolls, I'd be looking for other stuff, too. And just imagine the rolls I'm going to get when I finally get this stuff. Although, I feel like maybe I used all my luck on the rolls. And now I'm paying for it. I should probably just go to sleep, to be honest. But I want to find one combat aftermath in this fucking shipping lane. Yeah, I'm finding high grades, but they're not giving me what I want. So we're gonna find one more either high grade or combat aftermath, and I'm going to bed. And I'm about to turn around and go back toward the star. Am I even in a shipping lane anymore? No. I have 1,200 hours. Look, I tell you what I could do is I could just land at a station and leave the game open and go to sleep. That would help. Because when I was looking for chemical manipulators, remember in the 7-hour stream, remember that? We were looking for chemical manipulators for like 5 hours, which is stupid because they're all over the place. When I woke up the next morning and I jumped on, I found plenty immediately. So that's probably what we're going to have to do here. And when I when the video processes and goes live, I'm going to put in the description stop watching after like 3 hours because the next few hours are nothing but staring at stars. It's going to kill my viewer retention, but it'll be all right. You got for me? Nope. No, I tend to. I mean, even when I need to go like AFK for a little bit, I tend to log out, and I don't do it. It has nothing to do with the playtime. I'm not trying to like keep my playtime legit or anything. I don't like. I don't like being on when people can send me messages and I can't respond. It makes me feel bad. Although it does happen. I watch a lot of videos just sitting in. Oh, sorry. I would post an image on Discord. Oh, you don't have an image permission to post an image on Discord? Everybody should have that. Oh, attach files. I did not. There. You should be able to now. Everybody else is. Why can't you? Oh, they're linking them. Oh, fuck. No, no, please. Oh, no! I missed it, and now it's gone. What have I done? I hate everything.
Frameshift drive charging. 4.
I missed it by a split second and dropped into nothing,
Engage.
and now it's gone. God damn it. Well, at least we know they're here. Ugh. No, stop. Maybe it's the world trying to tell me that dabbing is not stupid. Maybe I've had it all wrong, guys. Maybe dabbing is not stupid. Maybe dabbing will save the world. Never say that. That was the one too. That one had 4 of them just floating around in space, just waiting for me to pick them up. And I screwed it up. Are you about to... Okay. They're not interdicting me. I'm gonna fly back and forth on this shipping lane. Wait. Do the right thing. You... Oh, oh, oh! Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Do a little dance. Come on. I get excited. I get excited when I've like been waiting for something for so long. And I think that if I stay positive, it's gonna have what I want. You son of a bitch. Not a single thing in this is anything I want. Not a single thing in this is anything I want. Balls. Stupid broke ass anacondas.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, some of them have really crappy shit in them, but some of them have what they need though.
Engage.
All right, I'm bringing the stream down in 6 minutes. Well, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, guys. Win or lose, I'm going to bed. The highs of anticipation to the lows of realization. That's... I should name the VOD that. Let's turn it around, go the other way. Nope, stop. Where are you? You son of a bitch. The worst part is I'm gonna drop in and there's gonna be like 1 or 2 and I'm gonna have to keep looking. Usually it's 4 though. I think 4 is the pretty standard amount for them just floating around. Come on, buddy. Help me out here. You son of a bitch. It's breaking the spirit. Oh. Really? Twice in a row? Yeah, that's the beauty of it, Ash Poker. In times like this when I'm like dead tired and if I was making a video, it'd be really hard. It'd be really hard to I would have had to have stopped by now. Soon to be combat aftermath. Really? 3 in a row? Come on. The biggest draw for me, to be honest, is if you guys remember, I talked about it a long time ago. The editing, rendering, and uploading process takes longer than the recording process. So there will be times where I'm like, I don't have, 3 to 4 hours to sit here to make a video tomorrow, so I guess there just isn't going to be a video. And then you guys don't have anything to watch. Whereas with the streams, it's totally cool that I just jump on and dick around for a couple hours and everybody's happy. So I think it works out a little better. Like for other games, story games and things like that, I'd rather make videos for. But for games like Elite, I think streaming really is the way to go. And exactly, Chris. It's a lot easier for me to feel like the content doesn't suck if you guys are here hanging out. Like there have been a lot of times where I would edit a video and be done with it and be like, oh man, I don't know if I should even upload this one. Which again is sometimes a reason why I miss a day on an upload. Like streaming Prey was fun for the 3 hours that I streamed it. But when I woke up the next morning and was like, all right, I want to play Prey, but I don't know if I really want to. Oh no! Is the stream still up? That was weird. Signal source. But the reason I stopped streaming Prey and just played it was because I felt like, especially that type of game, it worked out a little better just playing it. You know, it was really weird on my dashboard. It like refreshed. Oh, fuck. Well, I did say win or lose, so I think it's time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna get my ass to bed. We didn't make it to 7 hours, but we made it to 6, and that's just as bad. So, like I said, tomorrow I'm really going to try and do and I'm also going to move on for tomorrow. But tomorrow I'm going to pick up where I left off here. But I am going to try and do 2 different streams tomorrow. Chris, I was actually talking about that earlier. I may take a break from engineering to get out there and blow off some steam, blowing up pirates or something. In that case, now that I've got the Discord up, before I start streaming, I can, first of all, I can let you guys know that I'm about to start streaming. So there's no more of this people trickling in. You guys can be here and ready. But also, I'll be able to say, hey, on this stream, I need a couple people for a wing. And then I can see who's ready and all that stuff. So the Discord is up. Remember, guys, it's down in the description. Join it. Hang out. But for now, I'm getting my ass to bed. Yeah, I have the app on my phone too, and I always have my phone with me. So it's going to be pretty rare that I won't be able to respond, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm out this piece. It's getting light outside. You guys have fun. Take it easy. If you're still in the middle of your workday or you're just starting your workday, I hope you have a great one. If I've been keeping you up and you need to go to sleep, this is a good time. Everybody take it easy.